Alrighty, I've got that microphone on. I'm running behind, guys. Anyway, welcome everyone. It is our wonderful Saturday, the 18th of March 2023, and you're watching VolcanoX live stream. And yeah, I got sidetracked with all kinds of other things here, and I got a little bit behind, and thank you for the welcomes, and thanks, Sue. Glad that you can hear me. At least I know I'm getting out. Gotta make sure I'm not too loud though. Hang on, double checking. Yep, all right, a volume where it should be, and all cool. So yeah, been an interesting day so far. All kinds of weird things going on throughout. A couple of videos, one late last night, one early today. Both have gotten some views, so I'm glad about that. Oh, already coughing? I guess that's going to be one of those days. Anyway, sorry. Anyway, yeah, interesting, needless to say. It's quite unique with the yeah, I need some Pepsi. Actually, I think it was the Pepsi that I still had in my mouth that caused that. Just by a little bit. Yeah, let's be easy on those emojis there. And James loved the video, by the way. Awesome. I'm glad that you did. Actually, both of them were pretty cool. And this time I managed to, I seen the Popocatépetl one, and I seen it just sprinkling out on the one side, and I thought, no, hang on, that came out on the other side. Where's the other camera view? And of course there's 3 camera views that they have, and the third one I didn't have going. And I went and retrieved it and got the shot. So I thought that was a pretty cool from our wonderful Mexican volcano there. So Popocatépetl, spilling the beans, if you will, and that was kind of nice. And then of course the one of Fuego. It was a pretty big blast, and I figured I'd take a shot of that, and I kept on seeing these silly flashes, and I thought to myself, well, that looks like lightning or something in the background, and I checked the weather, and there was no storm to the north where that was facing, and I'm going, well, there's a storm to the west though, towards the coast. And that's actually what it was lens flaring coming in on the side of the lens, reflecting off of the lens, because the lens is usually 2 or 3 layers, and that's what it was. So it wasn't in the background, it was to the left of the camera, and I thought, wow, that was pretty cool to see. So very, very awesome in that respect. And of course, you know, we kind of made sure that we made it look like aliens, but yeah, you know, gotta have a little bit of fun now and again. And all right, I see I've been getting bombarded with emails, and I just got a quota warning saying I'm getting a full email box here. So all right, yeah, all right, no worries there. Piggy, if you're watching, it's all good. Got it covered, so we're okay. And Piggy isn't feeling all that great, so she's kind of sitting in the background and resting a little bit, and she's got a lot on her plate with the upcoming trip to Rhodes and things like that. So we'll let her just rest and take things easy. I thought the lightning was on the left, were searchlights. No, actually, at first I thought it was alien ships with their scanning beams there, Sue, but No, it was actually the lens flare coming through. So it was basically that, and yeah, I thought it was kind of neat looking and quite unique, if you want to call it that. So we'll take a look at those shortly. And let's see, what else we got on the big news stuff. Really nothing that is of huge news. Did have a big shaker in, I do believe it was Peru, 6.7, 6.9 on the other guy's scale, so a fairly large quake. And South America. Is it Ecuador? Yeah. It was fairly far south there. I wasn't sure if it was Ecuador or Peru, but close to either one there. And that was quite interesting to see that. And I was kind of trying to figure out where the antipod to that one would end up. And that looks like in the middle of the Indian Ocean somewhere, so that would be the opposing side. And hopefully that's not going to do anything crazy over there. So that's kind of what we've got cooking for our wonderful volcano news right off the bat here. So let us indulge ourselves and go over to Iceland. It's still light there, believe it or not. We still have light in Iceland, and it is really nice. I'm going to pause this video. There we go. And we'll head to Iceland first because it's still light of a day, sort of. Yeah, the sun is going down though, but it is still very close to daylight. So pretty awesome to see. Let's get over there. And oh, hang on, I gotta go talk to, or not talk to, but put down who was first here. I'm behind things here, so first person in today was Tom, and no, Pepper isn't there, so it's just Tom gets the cookies. And Tom beat out several of the others. And of course Tom was first, Janice was second, Lizoid came in third place. And that's all good. So that's where we were at. I see we don't have that many people in here today. Only seeing 9 likes so far. I guess the like button must be broken or something. Hopefully somebody else will hit that button, and we'll see if we can get that number to go up a little bit. Thumbs up, you guys. Give it thumbs up. It really does mean a lot when it gets into the YouTube analytics, and it does help out. Okay, so for the other things that, yeah, let's say hi to everyone before we move on too far here. Hey, Piggy is here. Welcome, Piggy. Glad to have you on board. And let's see if we can do this. I'm trying to type here, and I'm just not with it today as far as getting things done, so bear with me. It's all slow. So yeah, we'll give it a whirl and see what we can do. And let's do that. Click here, click there, and okay, this, I know it's taken me too long. And there we go. Okay, and there you go, Piggy. I got you some crayons, and that's all good, so no worries. Hopefully you're feeling okay, Piggy, and you're welcome. So welcome to our moderators, Arizona Snowman, Piggy, C&D Boy, Gary 24/7 Live, AZ Skies, possibly Lucas Snow, and Joseph Fields, Texas as well, and maybe some others, you never know. I see our likes went up to 16 and showing 25. I guess a bunch don't like the show today. Anyway, let's go over to Iceland before that light disappears on me. And yeah, that's daytime. It is 8:04 p.m. there, and we are still seeing daylight. That is incredible for those good folks. So that is pretty awesome. And when we go back about 8 hours or so, maybe we'll go back 9 hours just to see what it looked like. And hopefully it'll be okay there. There's 9 hours ago. And pretty sunshiny, if you ask me. So that is good. Anyway, we need to say hello to everyone, and we'll do that in a second. Just wanted to show that before the light disappeared. And I actually wanted to go back just a little bit here as the sun was setting on the other shot, and tried to get the sunset in there. There we go. All right, that is, of course, from the Perlin Center looking at the regional airport. And that is a pretty good shot with the sun just going down. And I will say hello to everyone. And we'll start out with saying hi to Hermione and Fluffy and Sue Hayes and Henry Nelson. And, of course, Sasha. We already got Piggy. Juliet is also here. Kevin Williams on board. Tom Dice without Pepper. And Layla is here. And James Ouellette also on board. Did I say Kevin Williams? I hope so. Going up. Peter Grainley's also here. Juliet in the house. Going up. I got Sasha. Sleepy Dormouse. Welcome back. Got Juliet, got Peter. Okay, scrolling upward, looking for other good names. Janice also back on board. Good to have you here. And James, yeah, we got you with all those emojis. Peter, we got. And going up, looking for more names. Let's see. Who else we got in here? Scrolling, looking for names. And we got Sue, we got Tom, we got Lizoid. Welcome, Lizoid. Henry, of course, and I'm up as far as I can go. It's not that much chatting going on. And we only got 25 people in here, so I guess that would stand to reason. But welcome to all of you anyway. Put that over there. That is a present view. If we back that up about 9 hours, you can see some nice sunshine there. And beautiful day in Reykjavik from the looks of things, with some nice clear skies above. And sunny. We love it. And of course, there we can see the volcano Keilir over there. And that is awesome. And by special request, we have the other camera back. Yay! The one down on the Reykjanes Peninsula by the lighthouse. And they got it fixed, so it is working again. And we can see the power plant. And when it's nighttime, we'll be able to see the two towers over here, wherever they are, behind the steam from the geyser event right there. Anyway, that is a beautiful shot, so I'm glad they got the camera reset and doing its thing. It's always nice. And actually, if you're looking over there you can see, I do believe that peak over there is Keilir on this shot, so it peaks up over there, so pretty awesome. And really hard to tell where Ragnar actually is in this shot. I think it might be right in here, if I'm not mistaken. I may be mistaken, but you never know. That little mound right there. So that is pretty cool, and hopefully that is all coming through and people can see that. Anyway, they did get this camera working, so even when we go back 8 hours, it does give us a beautiful view. of the partially snow-covered area. Isn't that neat? That was earlier today, so pretty awesome. They had some snow out down there on the peninsula, and throws Twinkies in the air from Dr. Fox's van. How'd you find those Twinkies in there? Yeah, wow, that's cool. Yeah, so some places still cold enough to get that wonderful uh, snow, flaky stuff, and that is what we've got there. So putting that back on live, and we can actually still see it on live. That's awesome too, in my opinion anyway. Next shot before the sun goes down. Here's a lovely shot of our wonderful Katla volcano, and that is live from Iceland. Katla right there, not doing a darn thing, just laying there covered all up in ice and snow. If we go back about 9 hours, it was pristine looking as well, and lots of birds flying around, people checking things out, and very bright looking today in comparison to what we've been seeing. It really does look bright and awesome. So nice time of year. And Thistle found them. What is Thistle doing in my van? Very golden, you bet. And it is awesome to see that. So very, very cool. And yep, I like it. I like it. Let's carry on. We're going to go take a look at the harmonic tremor chart. Let's see what that is doing. And just give me a second here while I fix things up and put that all back on live so we have it for later. And we know where it is and all that nice stuff. Okay, those are fixed up. All right, get myself on that screen. Harmonic tremor chart, refreshing now so we have it up to date. There we go, and we can see our magmatic troubles are going upward. That is good, and we see the seismic dropped and returned, maybe dropping again. So that is what we've got there, and our tectonic stuff is going up and back down, and we do see some spikes in there, and spikes are usually a good sign. The fact that we're seeing upward trends on these two though are good, and that is all awesome. Let's take a look at Askia up on the top here and see how it is doing. And there's the chart for Askia, and steady as it goes downward slowly on our magmatic stuff, and seismically kind of picking up a little, and a few little quakes in there, nothing major to talk about. So as we mentioned before, don't hold your breath if you're waiting for Askia to erupt. And yeah, I kind of, you know, I've got my hypothesis as to what happened there. Is basically that magma chamber did fill up, and I think with all the quakes we've had and everything else, that we may have had some tectonic plate movement where it pulled apart a little bit, and as far as the two plates, and the pressure was decreased within that 10 cubic kilometer chamber that is down there, and that took all the pressure off of everything. Now those the North American and the Eurasian plate, typically they move apart about 2 centimeters per year, and sometimes that can be accelerated a little bit by, you know, just the general tectonic movement, or, you know, of the plates. Sometimes it moves a little further, sometimes it can go 4 or 5 centimeters in some areas, and it can vary because the it's not just a transverse sorry, not a what is it I'm looking for? Starts with D. The plate, it's not just pulling apart, but it's also rubbing against each other. So it's a transverse as well as a divergent plate in that area because of the way it's shaped. So it has both actions of a divergent plate or divergent boundary as well as a transform boundary. And divergent is pulling apart and transform is rubbing against each other, similar to what we have there in the San Andreas Fault as an example, where you've got North America and the Pacific Plate grinding against each other as one is moving one direction, one's going the other way, for the most part. So that kind of thing. And I think some of that, if it moved apart though a little bit and took that pressure off, that could be what happened there. And that's just a hypothesis. I'm not saying that's exactly what it is, but that is my best guess. Let's see if we can find the next ones on the list here. Looking for, I guess, Grimsey will be the next one. And we do see Grimsey dipped quite a bit and did come back up and trying to recover. We do see the tectonic action went way down and is coming back up in small amounts. So that's kind of what we're seeing there. Grindvik showing similar pattern to what we see in Fragedalfjall, and definitely back on the upward swing as far as the magmatic and seismic, and looking at the tectonic stuff, it too is dropping off again. So that's kind of what we got going on there. Let's take a look at the Krusevik one and see if it conforms to what we're seeing, and that'll kind of give us a pretty good idea of what we've got happening there. Krusevik, where are you? And there you are. And yeah, more or less kind of the same pattern. This one may have picked up a little bit more magmatically, but seismically kind of leveling out again. And yeah, we do see that dip there as well. So that's kind of what we got there. I was looking for another one of the other charts here, and I was hoping to find the one that I wanted to look at here. I'm just not sure what they actually called it. They don't call it Katla. And no, they don't show it here. I gotta find out exactly what that sensor over there is at Katla to see what we've got going on there. But anyway, we'll leave that be. I'm gonna go slide that back up to Fragedalfjall, and let's see if we can get it up there real quick. There we go. Should be almost there. There we go. Got it on there. All right, we'll leave it right there for right now, and let's go over to our earthquakes, and we'll get those started before the break here. So yeah, earthquake activity. We see a total of 58 in the last 24 hours, some of which we've covered yesterday already because it is what it is. Hey, Amelia, good morning to you, and good afternoon to everyone else. If I've missed other people coming in, like, I hear you, Sharon Stewart. And who else popped in? Anyway, glad to have everyone here. So, yeah, numbers are building a little bit. That's great. Let's start out with what's out in the water here down by the Reykjanes Peninsula. Of course, this is a 2.25, 12 kilometers down, and that is from 5:04 a.m. And next couple over, we got a 1.6, 13.4 kilometers down from 1847. The other one is from 1846. It's a 1.6, and it was 18.3 kilometers down. Then we've got a 1.84, 9.3 kilometers down from 1135. Zooming in a little bit, getting the other ones out of here. A 0.99, 7.9 kilometers down, 4:15 a.m. Another 0.99, 5.6 kilometers down from 5:39. Then we had 0.5, 9.4 kilometers down from 1908. Then we've got a 0.08, very small, 4.9 kilometers down, 2211 is the time on that. While we're here looking at this, that camera there out at the lighthouse should be out here somewhere in the Rakens area, and that is the view that we've got. So I'm not sure where exactly it's mounted, but it of course sees the power plant area, as well as over here to the radio towers and portions of Grindavik that you can see from that area, and then of course our view across looking over at what is Ragnar and Kaylir and so on and so forth, right? While we're looking here, for those who aren't familiar with it, that's Keflavik International Airport, Keflavik, Reykjanesbar, Yardvik, Reykjanesbar, Yardvik, and what am I missing here? How about the Blue Lagoon right in here, and the power plant, and of course Grindavik is down here, the wonderful town of Grindavik. So all good, and let's see, we do see this one, and that is kind of in between everything. 0.34, 3.6 kilometers down, 4:15 a.m. for that guy. And I'm happy to report we have some more quakes in our wonderful Fagradalfjall area. This 0.57, 13.6 kilometers down though, very, very deep. 8:25 a.m. is when that came in. 8:34 we had a 0.44, 9.0 kilometers down, and 0.55 from 5.9 clicks down from 7:26 this morning. Thank you for the 5-minute warning, Piggy. Over here by Kristevik, we do have 0.76, 3.7 kilometers down, 2208. 0.7, yeah, we got that 0.76. The other one is a 0.83, 4 kilometers down from 1:16 a.m. And then we have one underneath the lake, that is a 1.43, and that is 5.1 kilometers down from 10:46 a.m. And let's see, what else we got over here? We got this 0.94, 6.4 kilometers down, 5:52 a.m. and 0.97, 5 kilometers down from 7:23 a.m. And let's go see what this little swarm is doing down here. We've got a couple that are fairly good size. 2.46, 5.7 kilometers down, 11:24 for him. The other one is a 2.51, 6.1 kilometers down from 5:09 a.m. Next we've got a 0.75, and that is 3.88 kilometers down, 4:33 a.m. And next one is a 0.98, 3.5 kilometers down from 10:39. And then we've got from 10:19 a.m. a 0.86, 4.1 kilometers down there. So that's kind of those guys. Then we've got some staggered ones all over the place with no rhyme or reason. 0.86, 4.4 kilometers down from 5:51 a.m. 1.53, 7.9 kilometers down, 13:44. 1.06, 7.2 kilometers down from 8:36. Then this guy here, 5:20 a.m. a 0.98, 6.1 kilometers down. 0.91, 4.1 kilometers down, and that is from 12:42. We have a 1.09, 3 kilometers down from 5:18 a.m. 0.75, 5 kilometers down, 8:10 a.m. And then we've got this one, 0.87, 3.2 kilometers down, 13:08, which is really weird to see them all over the place with really no reason for them to be there, other than, hey, they're happening. 0.89, 7.9 kilometers down, 1041 for that guy. Oh, here's Hecla over here. We do see a 0.28, 14.8 kilometers down, very deep. 11:39 is the time on that. We do see a 1, and that is 9.4 kilometers down from 1826. Then we see this guy, 0.57, 8.8 kilometers down from 56 minutes after midnight. Just on the edge of Katla, we see a 1.7, 6.8 kilometers down. 1910 is the time on it. Then a 1.7, 5.3 kilometers down from 1632. 0.26 surface quake. 135 meters down, 949, likely ice movement. Then we have a 0.54, 135 meters down, 1541, same thing, likely ice movement. And this 0.91 and 2.96 kilometers down, 8:50 a.m. And then we have a 0.25, again, surface stuff. 15 minutes after midnight, from 35 meters down, likely ice again. All right, looking at the time, we're still okay. Moving up a little bit, near Grimsvatn, but I'm not quite there. 0.6, 3.5 kilometers down, 9:33 for him. There's Grimsvatn here. And why is it I'm not showing Grimsvatn? Why? It should say that. Come on, there we go. Grimsvatn. 1.38, 7.5 kilometers down from 1339. And nothing at Bardabunga. And nothing right around Askja. And let's see. Have I missed anyone? John Raper, you missed me. Or did you? I wasn't paying attention. I was busy, preoccupied. 0.12 in magnitude, 4.5 kilometers down, 1505 is the time on that. 0.93, 12.4 kilometers down, 2056. Then we've got a 0.5, 8.3 kilometers down, 4:14 a.m. And this one is a 0.13, 9.7 kilometers down from 1:01 a.m. right near Herdebreit. And let's see what else we got. And we got a 0.69, and that is a 2.4 kilometers down from 1341. And I'm looking at the time. It is a time for a break. We will come back after the break and finish off these guys. And that'll be pretty cool. And we'll put you back onto the wonderful lava, and let you watch that. I know I could have gotten some newer lava, but canned lava, that's all we got for right now. That's what we're going to have. By the way, has anyone figured out the mystery shot of the day? And I'm leaving that up there. And it's a sneaky fox trick. And no, this photo hasn't been altered, other than I've scribbled something off the bottom of that. That might be a hint. Okay, we'll leave that there. Yeah, hints. It's got lava, Sue. It's erupting, Sue, and that's your hint. MT Coalforge, LOL. I may know that one. Yeah, sure you will. Just remember, there is a fox trickery at hand, and that could be detrimental. King Colin Deadman, what a late note enclosed. Hand it to Piggy there, buddy. The Kings have no exception here. They got to report to Piggy as well. On that note, I'm your host, DrFox2000. Please hit that like button if you haven't done so already, and make sure that ain't no guessing yet, MT Coalforge, and be careful with what you say, because you need to name the volcano, not just generalize an area. And you better be right, because there is fox trickery going on here. Anyway, I'll be back in 5 or 6 or 7 minutes. Don't go away. Keep smiling and a chuckle. Yeah, it's one of those things. Is he blaming Rosa? Oh boy, what a guy. What a guy. The king is blaming the dog. How could he? Did I have to report? No, I think you're okay there, Hermione. You came in time. Did you overlap 2 volcanoes, Dr. Fox? I'm not telling you nothing, Juliet. I'm keeping my snout shut. It's a trickery, fox trickery. I'll be back. Don't go away. Thanks. And there we go. Microphone is back on. And Hermione fell asleep last night. Sorry. Uh-oh. Not good. Thank you for the welcome back from Sasha. And I hear you, DrFox2000. Really? From Sharon Stewart. And thanks, Sue Hayes. Appreciate that. Hey, Piggy, while you're in here, what? Really? No, LOL? Really? You do? Okay, cool, Sharon Stewart. Piggy, while you're here, if you are indeed here, we did, since you missed it yesterday, given up with it. Uh-oh, don't give up. You'll be okay. Yesterday we had these fresh bales for you. I wasn't sure if this would fit inside your sty or not. This was one of the options, and the other one is this option right here. So between the two, I don't know which one you like more. One or the other, the sectional or perhaps just the sofa. Either or would be pretty good for all your critters and everything. So I don't know how much room you got though. I thought those would be pretty good for you, Piggy. But I just figured I'd show you those just so you didn't miss out on those. Anyway, let's go back. Comfy. I know. Not sure which one you like. Straw. What? Couch. Yep. Anyway, there's some new stuff there for your sty. Anyway, figured we'd make sure you got that one. Oh, the first one. You like that first one? Okay. This one here. Yeah, I think that is. It's a little more comfy and. You can have the cats laying up on top on the edges there and kind of a lounge and recline. Yeah. Fire one? No. You don't want to put fire to them. That'll be a problem. Then we'll end up with bacon. Dr. Fox, that idea I might use in my backyard. Well, you could. That is definitely something that is worthy of a king. Second one, Noodle. This is the first one, Piggy. This is the second one. Okay, second one is the sectional. She wants the one with, the one with the fire pit. Okay, the one with the fire pit is the second one. And that's all cool. Where's the beer cooler in it? That's behind it, Tom. Behind the sectional. That's all good. Anyway, I just figured I'd throw those in just in case you missed those. But anyway, let's do the rest of our earthquakes before I get more distracted, since I'm already that way today. And I need to get over there. Where is that? A map. There it is. So we did everything up to here, up to north of Herdebreit. Let's grab these two here, see what they are. We've got a 0.1, 6.5 kilometers down, 1:22 a.m. and a 0.69, 2.4 kilometers down from 1341. And moving up into the water up north here. Very small 0.34, 5.3 kilometers down, 2:09 a.m. Then we've got 1.5, 8.8 kilometers down from 1707. Then the last or newest one on there is a 1.2, 6 kilometers down from 2004. There's another one buried underneath it. Oh, hang on, that's the other one that we got. We didn't get the newest one. 2004 is the same thing though. 1.26 kilometers down from 18. Oh, hang on, they got that wrong then. 1851. If the other one is from 2004, that's newer. How come that one's got a red dot? Okay, they're confusing me. All right, I'm already there. I don't need to get more confused. Let's move on. 0.75, 5.2 kilometers, 2.5 kilometers down. Dyslexia strikes again. 7:18 a.m. there for that guy. And 0.87, 9.1 kilometers down. 4:45 a.m. And this one a little closer to the island of Grimsey. 0.55, 5.6 kilometers down. 7:03 this morning. And then a 0.91, 11.1 kilometers down from 16:10. And of course, that is Grimsey there, the island, northernmost inhabited place in Iceland. So there you go. And that's our quakes for today there. And all good. Let's carry on to our next location. And we'll take a look real quick. Oh, it started raining there. That, of course, is down the mid-Atlantic ridge, and we can't see it from this map, but we're going down to the islands of the Azores, which are somewhere in between, well, the middle of the Atlantic Ocean anyway. Let's get there as soon as I can get onto that screen. And of course it's supposed to look like that. And then you can see that you can't see across the bay. It's too cloudy, foggy, and everything else. We are on the island of São Jorge, or São Jorge, if you want to say it in Portuguese, and that is the harbor with a drop of water on the lens, making it look really weird. And next shot, of course, is the little cove. And if you watch, you'll see some white water splashing up there. Earlier it was really, really rough. But the ocean not so friendly today for those people who are going out there boating. And quick look and to see what we've got for earthquakes. We do show 3 earthquakes there today on the island of São Jorge. Sorry, 4. And there's a 1.6. 1440 is the time on that guy. Then we've got a 1.8, 1440 as well. And then we've got another 1.6 from 1447. And we have a 1.8 from 1530 their time. So 4 quakes showing on São Jorge, and that means it's getting a little more active again. And if we refresh the other map real quick, we'll take a look and see just to confirm things. Make that a little bit bigger. And there we go. Get rid of the advertising. Zoom back in. And then we can see there's 2 others over there we're going to have a look at. Anyway, there's the one from 6 hours ago. That is 2.1, 8 kilometers down. The next one over, let me see, is that 6 hours as well? 1.6 surface quake, 1440, and then 5 hours ago, which is a 2.18 kilometers down as well, 1530. And then over on the other side, that 1.6 surface quake from 1447. So that is it for on São Jorge. Moving over to Terceira, we do see the one from 11 hours ago, 2.1 kilometer down, and that is just on the flanks of the volcano there. And then we see this one in the water, 2.3, 2 kilometers down from 9:17 a.m. So that is about it for there today. And we don't see anything else on the big line. If we zoom out a little bit more, this gives you more of an idea where we are. If we look up there, there's Iceland, the Reykjanes Ridge, and of course Mid-Atlantic Ridge going down here, that red line. The other red line going this way is the East Azores Ridge. This is Portugal, Spain, France, England, Ireland, Newfoundland. Sue Hayes over here in Nova Scotia waving at everyone and saying hi and all that nice stuff. And then we got all kinds of other people all over the place in the United States. I think Tom and Pepper, or well, Tom is here somewhere. Oh, Tom's over here somewhere. And Henry's also over there. But let's not give away locations. Somebody might scare them. And we'll leave that be. We'll go to the next one, and this is where we can have a little bit of fun. Going to make that bigger. Unfortunately, the volcanoes are not showing so well, so trying to find the foggy place there. Where is my foggy ones? They're all foggy. Hard to tell which volcano is what when they all have a volcano gray as the primary color. Let's take a look at a couple of things here. The Fuego blast, we'll do that one first. And I will turn the volume down a bunch on the audio behind it. And here it goes. Oh, hang on, that didn't work. That's not working. Why is that not working? Maybe I should put it on the screen. There we go. And first thing you notice is this area here. You'll see these flashes. The thunderstorm isn't here. The thunderstorm is over on the left-hand side. And that is a lens reflecting off of it. And that's pretty cool. And you can see that blast actually was a fairly heavy, large blast doing its thing. So it did put out a lot of lava, and it was pretty cool to see. That whole area is covered, and so if anyone would have been close to the volcano, they would have been in trouble. But yeah, those flashes there, and I thought, what the heck is going on? Yeah, it is a heck of a lava blast, and most of it went to the eastern side. And you've seen some of those flashes there. It is pretty awesome. And at first I thought, you know, these were all from a storm to the north of Fuego, which isn't correct. The storm is off to the left-hand side, and those are indeed lens flares coming through the lens. So electronic flashes were super to see. Yeah, I thought they were quite neat, and that's why I kind of did a little show at the end of this video just to show what it was like. I thought it was pretty awesome to have those over there. And yeah, the storm was all along the coastline along the left side, so in general, and that looked pretty cool when we seen that, and I like that. Yeah, zapping, a lot of it. And of course, you notice that it's always in that same one spot. That's because of the lens, right? That's the focal point of the lens where it is showing. Yvonne Kunkel, welcome. Glad to have you on board. And guten Abend. I do believe it's late in the evening there. Or at least 8 hours or something, yeah, something like that. Pardon me. Anyway, awesome to see that lightning, and that is very, very cool. And of course, I did do the lightning shots there, and a little bit of fun just to do our thing here. So pretty cool to have done that. Almost 10 p.m. Doc. Yep. Anyway, lens flares are caused by a storm on the left-hand side. These are the still images of each one of those little blasts that we've seen. You can see that over on the left is where the top of the vent is. There you can see it popping. And then the ones on the right there, that's the lens flare from the lightning on the other side. So pretty cool. And yeah, each one of them was kind of a unique shape. It looked like some different creatures in there. And of course, we blame it on the UFOs because that's usually what everybody else does when they see something that they can't explain. Yeah, like, or is it a UFO? Yeah, of course it's not. And unless their cloaking device fails. And that's apparently what it looked like happened here. So you never know. You never know. Anyway, that's the first video. So that was pretty cool. It is ET's fault. Yeah, of course, Sasha. It wouldn't be anybody else's. And here's the other one from. We'll turn that one off, and we'll go. This one had some cool music too. I'll knock that down a bunch though. Anyway, this is from Popocatépetl, and I seen the blast here. This first portion blasting out, and I thought, oh, that looked like a whole bunch of lava coming out of there. Where did it go? And of course, I'm scrambling to see the other screens. And of course, that is what I was looking for. I did manage to get the other side of the volcano on one of the other shots, and that's this side here. You can see it dribbling out at first a little bit, and then it gets pretty mighty big as far as blasts are concerned, and really lit up the sky. The clouds are all lit up. The incandescence is pretty darn heavy duty there, if you ask me. So pretty awesome looking to see. Yeah, Popocatépetl, of course, is a huge mountain, and it is that's not just a little area that got covered. That's probably 30 or 40 acres worth of lava right there. So fair chunk of lava that had come out, and we like it. Anyway, I thought I'd share that with you before the break. So looks pretty awesome, and we'll leave that be, and we'll put it back on this. We will come back to this after we go do our bacon seeds. So for right now, I'm going to put you back on our canned lava, and that of course is from Iceland, and that is back on day 104, or January 7th, back in 2021. Anyway, I'm going to go take that break. We'll come back with some bacon seeds. I see our numbers are way low. We've got 36 likes so far. Anyone that has not yet hit that like, please do consider hitting the like. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing. That'd be awesome. And I think our show will be a little bit shorter today. A maximum of 36 people in here so far. It must be Saturday. Everybody's out busy. All right, on that note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I'm going to take a break, and Ragnar's second anniversary tomorrow. You bet. That is exactly what it is. And I'll be back in about 5 or 6 minutes with some bacon seeds. And don't go away, you guys. Keep smiling. we go. Microphone is back on. And yeah, it's funny. I can't dance unless I'm drunk. I can't dance either. And it doesn't matter if I'm drunk or not. I can't get drunk. Otherwise, I'll end up in the hospital. Thank you for the welcome backs from Sue and Sasha and John and everyone else. And, yep, 2 left feet and I'm sticking to it. Drunk doesn't help. Yeah, there you go, Henry. That's true. Many people said so. Okay, there we go. I hear you, DrFox2000. From Sharon Stewart. Yeah, we got that, Yvonne. It's okay. We can read typo. No worries. And I got a bird sitting out there right on the branch looking in my window. I guess the bird wanted to know what I was doing. Little bird, not a magpie. Those are better. Anyway, we want to get over and have a look at our bacon seeds. So let's see what we have got today. And we'll maybe pause this lovely lava here, just so it's just about done anyway. Let's put that back over to there, and then we can save it for later. Okay, bird is the word, you bet. Okay, let's get the couches off of here. And last one we had yesterday was this smiling fella, and then Piggy sent us some new bacon seeds. And of course, there she is, and she did her best to get us some new ones. So let's have a look and see what Piggy actually sent us today. Bail out the photo. Yep, we did. And that one is snuffling for truffles. On the hunt for truffles with his snout in the dirt. He's going to need a hogwash after this. I'm pretty sure of it. And let's get to the next ones. And that is quiet, they're sleeping. How come we see the bacon side of those ones? Anyway, clutching at the straws, a dog. Okay, there you go. Anyway, sleeping piggies. Yep, they look so peaceful when they're sleeping. Expensive pig. Yeah, there you go. And here's some little guys looking up over the fence, trying to say, hey, let me out. Either that or feed me something. I see you out there, humans. And all good. So pretty awesome. And we're doing, a snout time. Definitely some onlookers there. And let's see what else we got. Charcoal cuties. Yep. And here's this one. That is a nice looking little piggy. He looks happy and well fed and content. So a matter of fact, so content that I think he's lazy. He's got a full belly for sure. And let's see what else Piggy sent us today. Holstein pig. Yeah, possibly. This one looks like he's shaking his head, I think. Anyway, looks pretty cute. Floppy ears, and looks like a saliva dripping off of his chin. And how come we still got that other one open? Oh, let's close that. Okay, there we go. And the next bacon seed for today is this guy. And he is, he's at his computer. He's taking a break and posing for a picture. Definitely a computer pig. Piggy is saying, I hear you. Yeah. Curious pig. Yeah, curious why you're bothering him while he's on the computer. And that is awesome. And we will take a look. Yep, chair pig. And shh, quiet. That one is sleeping. He's had a hard day at work, and he's now taking a nap. Oh, he was playing ball, I see. He's got a ball beside his head. And yep, definitely a smile on his face, and away you go. And one more bacon seed, and let's see what we've got for our last one. And another sleeping one. Oh, this is a little cutie though. He's just a little one, and he's having a snooze. Dreaming lavely dreams. Yep, I'm sure they are. And always nice to see them sleeping. Although I think that one needs some hogwash. His ears are dirty. So, yeah, that's kind of where we're at. Anyway, thank you very much for the bacon seeds, Piggy. That is awesome as usual, and I appreciate your efforts, and glad that you got some out there, and awesome. Let's carry on, and we will get to our next one, our next volcano thing that we were looking at. Of course, we were looking at, we already looked at the stuff, the nighttime activity of our Popocatépetl, but it had some daytime stuff as well. And here's a plume from about 1:12 p.m. and we see it pluming up fairly nicely in amongst the clouds, and that was the big battle today, was the clouds. Of course, it was last night as well, visibility wise, and you know, we battled all this stuff all the time, so it's always hard to see what's going on when you've got massive amounts of clouds in the way. Oh, that was nice. It just popped me back all the way to 3:04 a.m. Well, let's go the other way then. From the 3:04 onward, we do see this pluming here, and I don't know if there was a little bit of an eruption here. It doesn't look like any lava came out, and that's kind of what we had, unfortunately. And then of course it got cloudy again, and you couldn't see the darn thing for a while. And then we got into the morning hours, and you can see there it is at 6:30. It kind of peaked out a little bit, and it continued to do its active stuff. And this is 6:48, cleared up a little bit, and then you could see the plume going straight up with the sun hitting it. So yeah, clouds are photobombing. Yeah, they do that a lot. And moving forward, 7:26 a.m., and that's kind of what it looked like. So it's going, though, the thing is, it's been erupting quite a bit, and sometimes on a continuous basis for hours on end, at least off-gassing fairly heavily. Mystery volcano, yeah, we can get to that. Give me a second here. I'll finish Popocatépetl off, and then we'll do the mystery volcano. I forgot about that guy. And of course, a mystery volcano. Now, I request that for those people that want to do the mystery volcano, don't generalize, okay? I had someone say La Palma earlier. Well, La Palma is an island. It's not a volcano, okay? So let's be specific if we can, please, with your answers, and that would really be nice. And remember, there's some fox trickery going on when we look at hang on, I gotta stop that lava here. When we look at these, although there is no alteration of the photo, there's still some fox trickery going on here. So be very careful with what you choose, because you choose once, you don't get to guess again. How about that? So you got to be dead on the money. And there it is. And Okay, somebody is sending me emails. I don't need emails right now. We're kind of busy. But yeah, Fox a trickster. And be very careful with what you choose because you only get to say it once. And it is a kind of a no, Juliet, you're incorrect. It is not Sakurajima. Oh, and that is an accurate thing as far as the name, though. Linda says a Semaru, and no, that is incorrect. It is not Semaru. Um, so we've eliminated two. It's not Colima. No. John Raper says Iguana Volcano. No, it's not the Iguana Volcano either. This is a very unique volcano. Um, come on, name it. Don't give me initials. You have to name it, EC, if that's what you're going to do. It's a volcano. Yeah, John Raper, you're absolutely correct. That is what it is. It's the mystery volcano. It's not Stromboli in Italy. And welcome, EC. Glad to have you on board. EC's staring. Come on, EC, spill the beans. What's the name of it? Don't say CV. Combers? No, it's not Combers, Sarah. What? Okay, let's see. It's the name of the volcano is not Sasha. No, sorry, EC. That's what I put the first time. No, you didn't put. You put La Palma the first time. There. Not your snowcano. No, it's not the snowcano. Oh, come on, you guys. This is so easy. And you can't generalize. It's not an iguana. No, sorry, John. Juliet says it must be Cumbra Vieja. Although she spelled it slightly wrong, it is correct, and that is what it is. And technically, EC had it right because that's what she meant with a CV, but she didn't put the name there. So, yeah, I know, tough on the spelling thing, and that's what we're trying to avoid. We're trying to avoid people generalizing, and CV is definitely short for Cumbre Vieja. So I'm gonna say, all right, EC gets a cookie, and I'm gonna give the other cookie to let's see, Juliet, because she did spell it almost right. That's what I was trying to say, but I didn't know how to spell it. Darn it, Sarah. Well, you did get it. Okay, I give up, so I go Sarah Miles. No, well, you guys even, like, I mean, I'm not trying to be really nasty here, but generalizing, you know, when you gotta, when we're looking for the name of it, we want the name of the volcano, right? And I understand typos are typos, but when you say La Palma, well, La Palma has a bunch of different volcanoes on it. All right, that's what we got to look at if we want to look at the recent stuff. So we got to try to be a little bit more accurate. What? Give EC the one with the bite out of it? Oh, come on. It's not that bad. It's a spell checker's fault. There we go. EC. Yeah, Cumbre Vieja has a characteristic explosion, and it does have a very unique, I guess, almost Strombolian style, but it's that fine-grained lava bits that come out of there. It's quite unique. I do agree that is very very nice. And John, yeah, I don't know, John, you generalized too much there. You said it's it's a volcano. Who was the other person that kind of spelt it wrong there? I'm trying to see which one spelt it wrong first. It was Juliet, I think, that actually misspelt it, but that's okay. Juliet, you get one. Sorry, Dr. Fox, time for me to get sleep. No problem, Piggy. You go and rest, and please have a good sleep, okay? And there we go. I'm gonna do that. Good night, Piggy, and hugs to you, and we'll see you, and enjoy your sleep. That's because I didn't have a clue. Oh, come on, John. There's all kinds of possibilities out there. All right, tomorrow I'm going to make it really hard. Amelia, did you see my question above, please? I apologize for the rush, a bit short of a day. No, I didn't, and I'm not going to scroll up for half an hour trying to look for your question, Amelia. If you want to ask, please ask again. And I may have been doing other things at the time, so it's sometimes difficult for me to see anything when I'm busy running a show here. So if you had something specific, I mean, I can't see anything right now up there. How far up was it? And when did you ask it? And did you put it towards me? Because I don't see it. Before the break or after the break? Please help me out. I can't see it anywhere. She had lava fountains about 300 to 400 meters for several months. You wouldn't see that happen often. We are lucky with the eruption in 2021. Okay. All right, Amelia. Yeah, I couldn't see your message there. Because it wasn't, didn't see anything highlighted, and trying to scroll up while everybody else is asking me things or saying things is difficult for me here. Well, I got to pay attention to the chat. I don't have two screens going with the chat on it. So anyway, I'm trying to keep things rolling, so we are going to try to go over and see if we see anything at our other one, and that is in the clouds, and that is a Cumbre, and no, not Cumbre Vieja, that is, there it is, I see it, it's in the clouds. It's our wonderful Fuego, and yeah, it's not doing so good either. They've got a lot of cloud at Fuego. I hate when they do that. Yeah. 2 minutes. All right. Well, 2 minutes is enough to go over a Fuego real quick with the little that we can see out of it, and we'll give that a shot. There is a Fuego from a 542. Must be on purpose, Doc. What must be on purpose? You lost me there, John. Anyway, looking at what we're seeing fountaining out there, that was pretty lovely. Oh, cloudy. Oh, yeah, it's the aliens creating cloud fields so we can't see them. Something going on. The weather gods. I have no idea. Anyway, moving on, 6:09 a.m. We do see it puffing away a little bit, and that is what we got there. And of course, slow moving those clouds a little further into the morning light, and we see it. Okay, Amelia, there I see it. I posted a link of the earthquake, a swarm Okay, the link wouldn't ever show up, Amelia. Just over at Talks. Okay, would it be possible to support plus pin the link, please, and in your chat room? The link of, well, we did show that. Is it of the site, or is it of something else? If we can do that. Yvonne says going to sleep. Good night, Yvonne. You get some sleep, and we'll see you tomorrow. And be good, stay safe, and get some decent rest. Cumbre Vieja Old Summit. Yep. Carl Wilson alive. Seismo. Okay. All right. I don't have that, and I can't exactly go over to Talks right now while I'm doing the stream. Amelia. Okay. I'm going to give you a temporary mod. So you, this is just a temporary thing, so you can post that link. Okay. I don't know who this Carl Wilson is. So, okay, go for it, Amelia. Do that real quick, and then I will demod you after that. So please post that link, and hopefully we can see it and get to it, and then I can go have my break. So, yeah. Anyway, for those good people who are here, if you have not yet hit the like button, please do consider hitting the like. And that would be awesome. And other than that, we do see some more little puffing going on from Fuego, but really nothing outrageous. And then the clouds moved in, of course, and that messed up our visibility completely. The other volcano that we look at on a regular basis over there is our wonderful a shot of Messiah. That is a still camera, unfortunately, and there is the Messiah volcano. You can see pretty much down into the big pit, into the caldera, and that is what it looks like right now at 1624, and that is what we've got. So yeah, that's all I've got for volcanoes here for right now. And let's see if we put it back. Heading to lurkers. Y'all be good. Okay, Linda Schoof, no problem. And that'd be awesome. And Amelia hasn't got that link yet. Okay, I hope she does really quick. And that way I can get to my break. I'm going to put this. Okay, there's the link. And yeah, I gotta check that site out. I mean, is this a live site where the guy's chatting? Is this like competition to me? And this is what I gotta wonder about. And I'm kind of wondering there. Let's switch back to our canned lava, and we'll get rid of this guy. We'll use that, and there we go. There we go. Okay, I took that back off. Okay, thanks, Dr. Fox. No, not competition. Okay, and it's a live stream. I don't like sending people to other live streams while I'm streaming, but we'll pin the link this time, and let's try not to do that. Right now, we did show other stuff before, so let's see what's going on there. Okay, that's just a chart or a seismographic chart. I don't know if that anyone has any interest in looking at that. It doesn't really do anything. But yeah, and that is there for your perusal, you guys. You can have a look at it. It's just from anyone who wants to look at the earthquake activity. Yep, they can have a look at it, and we'll leave that up there for right now, and we'll take it down in a while. So yeah, you guys can go have a look. Anyway, Wessex Dragon, welcome. Sent you an email of Ragnar. Good evening of Ragnar. Okay, what's on Ragnar? This Ragnar time lapse. Okay, yeah, I don't have time to look at that right now. It's in case you didn't notice, I got a show I gotta do. Okay, so that's not a lot to see. Okay, it's quiet there. Yep, peaceful. Anyway, let's leave that for now, and we'll see what we can do. I'm going for that break. Don't go away, you guys. I'll be back in a little while. Thanks. And there we go. Microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm glad to have you all on board. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching a VolcanoX live stream. Thank you for the welcome backs from Scott Hartman and Sasha and John and Sue and Frosty. Username is in here. Thanks. What a throwback to the days, Ragnar days, unforgettable. And thank you, Peter, and I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000 from Sharon Stewart, and thanks, Alba Girl. And yep, tomorrow is the second anniversary of a wonderful Ragnar, and we'll be showing that. So. All cool, and actually I was thinking of taking tomorrow off. Thanks King Colin and Hermione and Fluffy, thank you. Alright, anyway, let's get on to our next volcano of sorts and see what it is doing. And I know these things have been in the clouds and doing all kinds of things, so it's hard for me to keep up with some of them, and a lot of buffering going on, and things makes it tough to get anywhere with a lot of them. So yeah, and I see this one is still buffering. I'm trying to get to show you Merapi, but Merapi is not going to be any good. We'll try to take a look here, though. Maybe we can look at some of the activity from earlier. It is buffering. It's been buffering for a while, but we'll see if we can go back to some time frame here where it was throwing out a little bit of lava in between clouds. And hopefully that will show up some of that stuff. This was from 2114 their time earlier, and that it's always frustrating for me when we have this kind of thing going on. You know, when the other streams aren't working properly, and of course it's in the middle of their night. They're probably not in attendance. They're probably doing something sensible like sleeping. So. We can't really blame them, and it is what it is. That was happening earlier, and you can see some of that lovely lava coming down the hill as it was from before there. So awesome to see that. I'm just trying to see if we had some close-up shots here where they actually focused on the stream, well, on the whole thing. We did see some earlier time here where they were looking at stuff. This is from 1817, much earlier, and we do see that they did go to a full screen after they seen this eruption here, and we'll see that lava going down the hill. I'm advancing it 5 seconds at a time to expedite this. And that's kind of what we seen, and then they switched it to color, and we see the lava plume plus the occasional rain zipping by here, and we advanced that a little bit as well, and you can see the occasional glow, and of course the camera changed filtering and caused it to look a little bit different. Hard to see too much coming out of there, but there's a little bit of lava from the very top of it. And let's see, Grandma B is here. Welcome, Grandma B. Hey, hi, Dr. Fox. Hey, Henry. Hello, Alba. Okay. John Raper, I'm sober. Was the driver. Uh-oh. Did you get into a car accident or something, Alba? I hope you're okay. Oh, you're late to the party? You're the sober driver. All right. That happens. Yeah, I'm usually that way myself. I'm very sober. Can't drink. Unfortunately, I'm always the DD, designated driver. And that is the way it works. Oh, I was at a party. Oh, okay. Cool. Um, yeah. Like it when it is in color. We can see a little bit more of that bacon coming down the hill. And again, a little bit more coming from that little side vent up top there. Interesting to see how that happens. And I'd love to be there to be able to see a close up at hand to, see how that bacon distributes itself up top there. It'd be nice to have a drone sitting out here somewhere looking at it and just doing the old hover and looking at where it's coming out. Although if it's raining, that's not a good thing for a drone. We did see some more pyroclastic style of flowing, and this one was a little heavier here. I think that lava, I don't know if it's pyroclastic, but it made it down a fair ways from the looks of things. If we advance that, you can see the lava flow did progress a little bit more. I guess if it sits up here and builds up too much, it's going to do that. And let's see if we can get it to the right point here. Yeah, we should be able to see some lava moving. Yeah, this was coming down fairly quick. There we see some stuff going over top of the existing. And that's the thing, if it comes out slowly, it builds up at the top, and then we get kind of a waterfall or lava fall instead. And that is pretty interesting to see. And just trying to get it far enough ahead here so we can get to the actual stuff. Let's see if we can move it ahead a bit. Okay, let's back that up. I went too far. And yeah, from this point on, you can see it flowing out a little bit. And this area here didn't go down one of the canyons. This is on the surface area, so it looks a little bit different. You can see it flowing quite nicely, making a big long bacon streak, while the other stuff here is coming down inside the canyon. So it's covered up the ash. Well, up in the top area here, because it flows. What I'm saying is it flows, Henry. What happens is it'll flow, and if it's only a little bit coming out, it'll flow and then it'll stop, and it kind of just sort of sits there, solidifies somewhat, and then the next batch that comes over top of it is going to try to go over it. Of course, the valley is filling up every time that it does that, right? So it's not till you get very heavy flows again that it'll clean all that area out by grinding away at it. So for right now, what it's doing is basically rebuilding it as that slower material comes out and just kind of sits there. And then you'll end up getting it going over top of that material and dropping down. It's not till you get a massive flow where it starts to cut back in, just like water running down a river kind of thing, or water flowing over top of a dam. If it's a good solid dam, that dam isn't going to get damaged for a while. It's going to take a lot of water to grind away at it. Then it'll start to get a groove in it, right? So that's kind of what I'm saying, and that's usually what we end up seeing happen in a natural setting, and that's kind of neat to have that. Anyway, let's not worry about it too much. This is the last little bit here flowing down the hill in a natural order, and again in that little canyon, so it's going to kind of stall out. You can kind of see this is a point right in here where it kind of stops a little bit, and then it dribbles down. So it must have flowed to that point a few dozen times and built up a layer, and then it drops down a bit, and then it carries on from there. So if it's coming out too slow, it'll just sit there. Pretty cool stuff. And it'll make itself a lava fall, which can be nice too if you've got nice clear weather and you can see the darn thing. And let's leave it as that though. So that is Merapi doing its thing, and the next one that we're go to, and of course this is still a ways back time wise because this screen is stuck. And we'll go over to the other one here, and of course this is in New Zealand. This is our wonderful Ruapehu. We do see it this morning, and unfortunately it's not the greatest because they do have some overcast skies, but at least we can see it for a little while, and nothing happening at it though, unfortunately. And then the cloud conditions start to worsen, and of course in a couple of hours there it was completely in the dark. Hey, Joseph Fields, Texas, good to have you on board. Anyway, let's leave that guy be. Gonna put it back on live. That is what it is there live right now from Mount Ruapehu in central portions of the North Island in New Zealand. I just want to do some maintenance here, reduce that in size, reduce this one in size, and continue on taking a look at the chart for Taupo. And we did see the larger quakes yesterday, and then we've got the small ones down on the bottom here, but looks like things there at Taupo have come back to a reasonable level of quietness. We'll see what happens in the future. It's a Saturday or Sunday there. They gotta have a flea market. And hey, we do have a flea market. Let's all go to the flea market. I want to buy some fleas, and that'd be awesome. A wonky donkey, hello to you, and good to have you on board. So, yep, a flea market in progress. The lake, of course, is Taupo's caldera, and that is what we've got going on. Lots of people having a look and enjoying the wonderful festivities there at the flea market. I don't know what kind of fleas they sell, but I'm sure you'll be coming away scratching out some good deals. Oh, that's a pun. All right, never mind. Tough crowd today. Okay, let's get to our next volcano. 5 minutes, yep. Good night, what? Gans? Okay, a tough crowd. Not sure what Gnants are. Good night, all, thank you. Is that what that is? And thanks? Something like that. I have no idea. I don't speak that language. Let's see what Samaru is doing, and we'll get over there. And there we go. Exotic fleas? Exotic. Oh, the mosquitoes. We call them mosquitoes here. Or skeetos. Mosquitoes, whatever you want to call them. Anyway, we do see a little bit of a puff coming off the top, but nothing major. And prior to that, we were in the clouds, so not a heck of a lot we can report on our wonderful oh, hang on, maybe we do have a little bit of a clear spot a few hours back, and this is 6.5 hours ago, and it does look like it had a plume going off of it, but I don't know if we seen anything. No, it was prior to that it was cloudy there as well, unfortunately. So hit and miss with the clouds. I hate when that happens, but that is part of life when you're looking at volcanoes. And let's take a quick peek and see if Madame Rutza has her stream going. I don't believe it is. No, it is not. So we'll leave this be, and we will head over to, let's see, what else I got for pictures. I got this one. How come that's not the big picture? Oh, that's also not the right picture. Anyway, that is a Pavlov, and Pavlov is looking nice. Let's see if we can refresh that, if I can get on there real quick. Find it in amongst all my stuff, and hopefully it's better. No, it's not any better. It's worse. Yep, Pavlov didn't do us justice. The other one will be this one here. And of course we see our two green aliens up here doing their thing. And we'll refresh that one, see if they've got a nicer picture. This is the Great Sitkins, and no visibility as well. So that is kind of the way that is. Let's put it on Sakurajima, and I will see if we can make that a little bit bigger. No activity really, and the ice cream boat just left. Darn it. All right, and let's see if we can get our volcano report in real quick before I turn into a pumpkin. And volcano report, there it is. For Friday we had volcanic activity, 6 volcanoes. Semeru, East Java, discrete volcanic ash emissions to 14,000 feet, 4,300 meters at 1645. And then Sabancaya in Peru, sporadic emissions reported at 1730 and undetectable at 2345. Sangay in Ecuador, occasional emissions to 19,000 feet or 5,800 meters at 1730. Reventator was occasional emissions to 15,000 feet, 4,600 meters at 1800. Suwanosi Jima apparently exploded again. They're using a lot of dynamite there. And it's a volcanic ash cloud unknown reported at 2100. How could they tell if it's unknown? Never mind. Popocatépetl, central Mexico, occasional emissions to 19,000 feet or 5,800 meters reported at 2200. And we know Popocatépetl had a nice eruption yesterday at about 2107. And that is what we watched on our nice stream there. Anyway, Saturday volcanic activity, 12 volcanoes, East Java in Indonesia, Semeru, discrete volcanic ash emissions from 1,400 or 14,000 feet or 4,300 meters at midnight. Suwanosi Jima in Japan, exploded volcanic ash unknown, reported at 45 minutes after midnight. Volcanic ash cloud unknown. Okay. Let's see. Erupted to 5,000 feet or 1,500 meters at reported at 10:30 a.m. Sakurajima erupted to 7,000 feet or 2,100 meters and reported at 45 minutes after midnight. Ibiko on the Paramushir Island, Kuril Islands, Russia. Eruption observed to 10,000 feet or 3,000 meters, reported at 5 a.m. Volcanic ash not identified and identifiable in satellite imagery, reported at 12:15. Reventator in Ecuador, possible ongoing volcanic ash emissions to 15,000 feet or 4,600 meters, reported at 5 a.m. New volcanic ash emissions to 15,000 feet or 4,600 meters, reported at 16:15. Fuego in Guatemala, new volcanic ash emissions to 14,500 feet or 4,400 meters, reported at 6:15. and then continuing at 15,000 feet or 4,600 meters at 12:15. Popocatépetl in central Mexico, ongoing volcanic ash emissions at 27,000 feet or 8,200 meters, reported at 6:45 again, a.m. I should say, and then smaller eruption there to 21,000 feet or 6,400 meters at 14:15. Krakatau in Indonesia continues volcanic ash to 2,000 feet or 600 meters, reported at 8:15. Sangay in Ecuador, new volcanic ash emissions to 20,000 feet, 6,100 meters, reported at 9 a.m. Karangatang and Siau Island, if I said it right, I don't know. North Indonesia, continued volcanic ash observed on satellite imagery to 6,000 feet or 1,800 meters, reported at 9:15 a.m. And then Sabancaya in Peru, sporadic puffs of volcanic ash to 24,000 feet or 7,300 meters at 11:30. There we go. And Nevado del Ruiz in Colombia, new volcanic ash to 23,000 feet, 7,000 meters, reported at 11:30. That is our volcano report. And yeah, we're missing out on the ice cream, you guys. Those boats have left us. They're leaving us. Darn it. Anyway, it is a time for me to take another break, so I am going to go do that. We will leave it on the close-up cam here so you can watch and look at all these areas here, these cracks that are still all filled with volcanic ash from some of the previous eruptions. There used to be fairly deep crevices, and they're piled up with volcanic ash, and likely are going to get washed out by the rain and create like mini not pyroclastic, but ash flows rather than anything else. Anyway, let's leave it as that. This is, of course, Sakurajima in Japan, and we'll do that. And I'm going to go take a break. For those good people who have not yet hit that like button, please, yeah, lahars, that's it. Alba girl, you got it right. We're going to see lahars, mudslides of sorts, ash mud. Anyway, here comes some music. Hit the like button if you haven't done that. Subscribe if you're enjoying the show, and we'll go from there. And yes, Mariano, welcome, and try English, please. Thank you. I'll be back in 5 or 6 minutes. Don't go away. the microphone is back on. And yeah, for those people who need to know, there's one bunny that is down in Bunnyland doing his thing, eating. And I go say hi to the bunny. He didn't even flinch when I opened the window. They are so used to me and talking to them that it's a very familiar sound. Anyway, thank you for the welcome backs from Sasha and Albergirl and Herbie and Fluffy and all the other people that fell asleep. And, anyway, on screen we have the crater view of Sakurajima, and that is awesome, and it's not doing a heck of a lot right now. Here's our a little bit further out view, or what they call the close-up camera. And as you can see, minimal activity there at 7:10 a.m. in Japan today on a Saturday, where I guess people are possibly taking it easy. So looks all right. Next shot, of course, is the one from a little bit further away. We do see a little bit of a cloud dissipating into what I think is the north area, and that does look okay as well. No ice cream boat in sight. We've seen the one leave and haven't seen one return yet. Hopefully it'll come back soon. Thank you, Sue, for the welcome back. Let's go to our next screen, and that camera is still down, and yep, alive. Nothing from Suwanoshijima. Suwanoshijima cam is down, so we're not going to see anything there. Next one, of course, is the early morning out of focus shot of our that's because of the looking into the sun. That is, of course, Aso-san is continuing to steam away, not as heavily as it was yesterday, but we do see it steaming and doing its thing. So thanks, John. What, I didn't fall asleep today. Not yet, Hermione. I'm sure you will eventually. Everybody else seems to fall asleep. I wonder if I could fall asleep during one of these shows. That would be nice, eh? That would be interesting. How would anyone wake me up? Oh, wait. Sue might have my phone number. Sue, if I fall asleep, you phone me back, okay? Oh boy. I guess that's what happens. Okay, Sleepy Dormouse says still awake. Sleepy Dormouse, your name makes me want to sleep. No offense intended. Frosty username says what? Wake up, grab a brush and put on a little makeup. I don't do a makeup, and I don't have enough hair to worry about a brush. Contradictions? Where? Who, John? Who's contradicting what? What? I didn't fall asleep today. Yeah, okay, sure. I have that effect on people. Uh-oh. All right. Anyway, it's quiet there at ASO, and we will leave that place too. Double check here, nothing happening. I'm going to make that small, this one as well. Nothing happening. And here comes an ice cream boat. We may be in luck. You guys can go get an ice cream. The ice cream boat is incoming, and that is a good thing. So if you hurry down now, it'll be all right. The streets are pretty empty this morning. You don't see a lot of traffic here, so you'll be able to get down there real quick, and down at the lights, just head over. I don't see any traffic on the streets. That they must all be sleeping this morning, except for the guy driving the boat, of course. Is anything erupting today? Other than we are getting stuff out of what do you make, what do you call it? Hang on, it'll come to mind. Merapi is a little bit. Occasional puff out of Semaru. We do have some of the ones in South America are doing some puffing, but I haven't heard of anything really, really major going on. So just so you guys know, and that's about it. It's a quiet day for volcanoes. It really is, and it's tough to run a show like this when everybody is sleeping, as far as the volcanic activity is concerned. So that is kind of where we're at, right? I wish things was better, but yeah, typical weekend. Yeah, yeah, and tomorrow is, of course, is Ragnar's second anniversary. I was thinking about taking a day off, but I think tomorrow is not the day I'm going to choose. So we'll see if we can come up with something for tomorrow. Some old vintage footage of a couple years ago, and we'll maybe let that play a little bit, and we'll go from there. We'll see what happens. Anyway, hey, Alba girl, if you're going down there, I just want a swirl cone today. Just the lava and vanilla. That'll work for me. Please, while you're there, be careful on what you wish for. Something may go boom. Sleepy Dormouse, something may, but you never know. Yeah, Ragnar needs a cake. I wish I could make a lava cake. That is a fitting of Ragnar. I thought about something kind of cool, and that was actually to because they got those 3D maps that everybody made. You could take one of those 3D maps and put it into a 3D printer and actually print up little Ragnars. I was thinking about that. I thought that'd be kind of a neat idea. And paint them accordingly and all that kind of stuff. We'll get you that. Thanks, Alba girl. And yep, let's pop over to our next place of a call. I don't know if that's moving or not, but let's see if that is going. It looks like it might be stuck. It says live. I don't see any little dots saying it's not, but we'll refresh it and see. Uh-oh, of course it moved it. There we go. We see it now. That is Yellowstone National Park. That's our geyser at Yellowstone. And it is geysering. Whoop, I'm trying to move that mouse or hamster ever so little. And that's what we got going on there. The geyser is happening. And of course we'll be able to see that a little bit more often now, since we've got more daylight. And there are actually people manning the cameras and doing their thing, rather than looking at the snowy parking lot. Although, speaking of snow, you see how much snow there is in there already, or still, I should say. That's actually quite incredible to see that much snow still sitting there in Yellowstone at this time of the year. Usually, most of it is gone. Rain here, Alba girl. Okay. Yeah, Old Faithful. Anyway, while Old Faithful is doing its thing, I'm gonna just check on where did I want to go? I wanted to go to Hawaii for a second and take a look at what we got there, and I'll get those images ready, and we'll see if we have anything new happening. And it really doesn't look like there is anything new happening, but we'll show those in a second. Is that up to date? Yeah, that is. And let's try that one. Oh, still a fuzzy picture. They got some dirties on their little camera lens. All right, we'll leave Yellowstone be. Old Faithful is not throwing anything out major like. We'll go over to Hawaii for a second. Let's shut that lava off. And this is not the shot we want to be looking at. There, that's the one we want to be looking at. And yeah, it looks like a kind of a wasteland there in the Helemaumau crater in Kilauea. A very docile and quiet, some kind of steam stuff coming out of the old vent. The corner of the old lava, or the lava pond, there's a little bit right at the corner here venting. This little spot venting here. We do see some stuff there. We don't see too much in where the navigator vent was. Nothing over there. We do see some steam or smoke coming out of the far side here. And really it's very, very quiet there. So not a heck of a lot going on. Here's the shot of the lava pond, southeast lava pond, navigator right there, and not a heck of a lot going on. Looks like they've got a cloud covering the area with well, a shadow right now, but central vent right there. Hang on, there we go, right there, central vent, navigator right in here. I was on the wrong screen showing my mouse. They look the same on either screen, so hard for me to tell. And it does look like some of that, the edging here is breaking up somewhat, so interesting to see that. I guess weathering and stuff from the rain, it's going to continue to do that, and it's going to basically smooth everything out eventually. All the sharp edges will get milled down, kind of thing. It was very mild here in Buckinghamshire. Oh, okay. Mild. It's mild here too, actually. What the heck is our temperature? It's getting warmer here. We'll see what that temperature looks like. 6 degrees Celsius right now. That's pretty awesome. And let's see what else we got happening. The B1 camera closer to the caldera on the south end. We do see the smoke, some steam coming off the edges. Smoke over there, a little bit from the back wall there. And you can see a Pig Island sticking up over there. Really nothing spectacular going on there. Everything is quiet. Going over to the thermal image, and we still see that glowing hot spot, which is really fascinating, but I wish it would do something, and some smaller little bits down on the bottom. Do you have a 16 degrees down in England, Kirst? No, that is my temperature. Oh, 6 degrees. No, not 16. I'm hoping. There is the lava pond. You don't see any real glow coming from it whatsoever. So things have really calmed down and gotten quiet there. Back to the shot itself. And yeah, not much we can see for Kilauea. And that is kind of where we're at with that. Let's see. Let's pop over and we'll start looking at the wonderful earthquake map just before the break here. And we'll work on some of that stuff real quick. Checking up here in the Aleutian Islands. First off, we do see a 4.2. And that is way out in the western portions, and that is from 1104, 10 kilometers down for that. We do still see out here at Tanaga Island some new quakes, but again, still not sure if there's going to be any volcano erupting there or not. Likely not. It was downgraded to a yellow, so we're going to leave that guy alone. And looking at the other places, we don't see anything too much at Aniakchak. One quake there, and then a few at Trident. So really nothing major until we start sliding down a little bit. We do see a little swarm down here between the well, is that the Cocos plate? Yeah, that's the Cocos plate and the Pacific plate. We did see some of these yesterday. 4.2, 1901 yesterday, 10 clicks down. 4.5 yesterday, 2231. This one 4.4 today at 10:33, and that was 10 clicks down as well. And then this one here, 4.2 from 4:05 a.m. So a little bit of activity right there, and because of them being on that kind of I won't call it a horizontal fault line here, but it's not conforming to the rest of it. We're not going to see any tsunamis or anything like that in that area from that. It's not that large of a quake anyway. Sliding down though, we do see this one. That's oh, they did change the rating on it, and that is a 6.8 now. It was a 6.7 earlier. Other guys reported it as a 6.9. Tsunami warning? No tsunami warning. No, nothing of that nature. So we're all good. But that happened at 11:12 and 65.8 kilometers down for him. And that is in Ecuador. So that's kind of what we got going on there. The rest of these are very small little guys. 4.4 in Peru from 2141 yesterday. This one in Bolivia, 4.7, came in at 50 minutes after midnight. 242 miles or kilometers down, and 4.7 in magnitude. 4.6 here in Chile from 1430. 97.4 clicks down, and then we got a 5.0 here in Argentina from 9:41 a.m. and that's 48 kilometers down. Nothing here in the South Sandwich Island region, and we'll leave the rest for after the break, and we'll work through everything. We do see another quake there near Christchurch, 4.3 according to this from yesterday. We'll take a look at that when we get back from the break. Don't go away. More to stuff is the 6.8 close to Reventador. That is down on the bottom end. The volcanoes are over here. So let me look at the. We know where that is. So that's on that inlet. Let's look at the volcano map and get a better idea. And oh, I got to refresh this thing. This isn't up to date. I'll give it a second there, and we'll have a quick look. And I think it is close to Sangay. That would be the closest one. It's not really close, but it is there. Close that, close this, and close that, and zoom in here a little bit, and then we can see what it's closest to. They did have a bunch of aftershocks as well. So there is the quake, and there's Sangay right there. So that's quite a distance in between here. That's at least, if we're looking at it, I'd say 50, 100, 200 plus kilometers, maybe almost 300, 250 kilometers away. So that's quite a distance to go in between them. But let's leave that be for right now. There you can see it a little better. So next one up is Cotopaxi, and there's Reventador. And then you got Cerro Negro there, up on the northern end. So Sangay is the closer one. All right, let's put it back on, turn that lava back on here, and we'll let that play. I just want to make sure, yep, that'll work. Don't go away. I'm your host, DrFox2000. If you haven't hit that like button yet, please give it a quick bop. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel, and if you're enjoying the show, by all means, do give it a quick subscribe, and don't forget to hit the bell notification while you're there. And on that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, where it is relatively nice today at 6 degrees Celsius, and the snow is melting. And I'm going to be back in about 5 or 6 minutes. Don't go away. Thanks. And that microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. And, yeah, some lovely lava on the screen that is hypnotizing if you watch it over and over again. And, anyway, we're going to stop that lava because it's bugging me. We're going to go take a look at the earthquakes. Thank you for the welcome backs from Sue and let's see, Alba Girl and John Raper and Hermione and Fluffy and Sandra Rockland saying, peeking in to say hi. Life seems to be getting in the way. That darn life thing. It happens, doesn't it? I hate it. It's the way it works. That is all a part of the game. And let's see if we can switch this to earthquakes. There we go. Back on the quakes. We did kind of cover all these in here, so we're all good. And we will move over to... We didn't see anything in the South Sandwich Islands either. And we'll move on over to Australia and see what's going on there. Christchurch area, we had a 4.3 yesterday at 1842, 11.5 kilometers down. Now, one of the things that I do know about Christchurch, this whole area here that Christchurch is sitting on, well, you see this funny looking pond? Well, and you see the estuary or inlet here and all these little ones. That's all volcanic, this stuff. But all this stuff here is basically mud flows that were deposited from the volcanoes. So what can happen here when you get an earthquake here, if it's a big one? This area, the entire area here on that delta, can basically be subject to liquefaction. And you could see those homes sinking out of sight if they get a big enough and strong enough quake. And I know that's not something somebody who lives down there would want to hear, but it's reality. So yeah, that is a scary thought, and that if you get, progressive quakes that continue, this whole area in here, unless you're up on this solid rock, this area is all really subject to liquefaction, especially right where Christchurch is built. And from what I understand, some of the larger or taller buildings had to ripple like water. Yeah, it will. That water, well, the shaking will cause the water to saturate the soils, and the closer you are to the water sources, whether it's over here at the river or whether it's at the coastline, it will penetrate and work its way in, and that is the scary part. And that's something I did watch some shows on it. And how that would happen, and I really don't, but you can walk on it. Yeah, you can walk on it right now. It's, you can drive on it. It's pretty solid right now, but wait till you get a big quake and it turns into mud and everything starts sinking out of sight. Then you have a little bit of a bigger problem. Anyway, let's not scare anyone. Just something I was watching and read about, and I was curious and did see that in the reports. So that whole area for Christchurch, not a place that I would want to buy a house, okay? But anyway, don't let me deter you guys. That's a creepy thought. It is, Sandra. It is. Uh-oh. What do we got here? Let's check how recently Secretary Yellen got her channel. Oh, minutes ago, brand new. Well, Guess what, Secretary? Guess what? You are collecting debts. Oh, hang on. What happened to you? Secretary, come back. Oh my God, you've gotten deported. Ah! Okay, I'm sorry, Secretary. I don't know, somehow, some way you seem to have disappeared there. I guess that happens. Oh well. Anyway, 5.0 out on the Kermadec Island area from yesterday, 2144, 10 kilometers down. And then we have 4.5 in the Atunga area yesterday from 1814. That is 328 kilometers down. And then we have this Fijian one here at 4.6 in magnitude. Here comes Mr. Biden. Bye, bye, Biden. Biden is gone. Bye, bye, Biden. You are so very wrong. There you got me singing. Look at that. And thank you for kindly for the extra additional views of my channel. That is awesome. I really do appreciate that. Oh, that is awesome. 4.6 in Fiji from 2101, 482 kilometers down. Then we see a couple of twin earthquakes here. One in, I guess that's right on the line. It's hard to tell which one it's on. Mr. Trump. I'm sorry, I'm not taking calls today. Sorry. 4.7 from 1914, 10 kilometers down. And that is yesterday's, of course. And then we have this one, 4.6. And that is from 1743, 10 kilometers down. And there we go. Moving on. Let's get over here to Papua New Guinea. And Papua New Guinea, of course, is got a 4.8, and that is 4:05 a.m. 10 kilometers down for that guy. And we'll carry on and take a look and see what else we got. Nothing in the other Indonesian areas. What, you have a great singing voice, Dr. Fox? Why, thank you, Wonky Donkey. Enough to scare any donkey out of his tail. Let's see, 4.9 in Indonesia from 10:30, 10.4 kilometers down. And going over, we'll take a look over at these other ones. Boden Islands in Japan, 4.4, 1704 from 392.3 kilometers down. And then we've got a 4.4 in the Izu Islands from today at 9:51, 33.7 kilometers down. And another one here, 4.8 from 11:05, also 10 kilometers down. Don't see anything directly along the Japanese coast, but going up here, Coral Islands, 4.4 from 8:36 a.m., 61.2 kilometers down for him. And moving over, we don't see anything else in between. Looking at Afghanistan, and that is a 4.9. And that's from 1800 yesterday at, what is it, 162.2 kilometers down. And then we've got this one here, 4.2, and that is in Iran. Iran real fast, and it happened 39 minutes after midnight, 10 kilometers down for that guy. And then looking at Turkey, and they did have a couple more quakes there, unfortunately. 4.3 in Gumsum, all right, Gumsum. 3:25 a.m., 4.9 kilometers down for a 4.3 quake. And a 4.4 quake also in Gumsum. From yesterday, 23:14 at 7 kilometers down. And we don't see anything else on the map. Hello, Philomena, welcome. And there's only the one left here in Puerto Rico, 3.1. And that's all we've got for earthquakes. So let's leave those alone, and we will go over and take a look at our SO2 map. Let's refresh that and see what they've got going on. SO2 and switch maps, switch screens. There we go. They're saying it's 1 degree Celsius here. I don't believe that. It is warmer than 1 degree Celsius here. It's about 3 or 4 right now. And let's take a look and see. Yep, it's actually 6 degrees. And yeah, how do they get 1 degree? These guys are wrong. Big time. And it is that warm outside. It is a lot warmer today. So very, very cool. Or warm. It's cool to be warm. Or warm to be cool. I have no idea. Anyway, looking at our SO2, we do see the fairly heavy stuff right here in the Bering Sea and Bering Strait area. And we do see it outlined by some clear areas, and then we do have some open spots there in up in the Yukon Northwest Territories, going through northern Alberta, Saskatchewan, and Manitoba, and some stuff in BC, not bad. Looking at Ontario, some open places. We do have that circulation sitting in here. Kimmy Lambert, welcome. Glad to have you on board. Oh, Kimmy, you missed the president and Trump and everybody. Darn it, Kimmy, you're late. It would have been so nice. I could have introduced you. It's better than having the IRS or CIA coming in. Anyway, Newfoundland and Labrador and those areas look pretty clear. Oh, a bummer. Yeah, it's darn it. Yeah, you got here too late. You missed out. It would have been a fun time. Bananapus, welcome. My shed erupted today. It spewed out the garden furniture all over the patio. Oh my God, Bananapus, what happened? Are you going to be able to control it? Will you survive? Anyway, we are looking at the stuff coming from Popocatépetl and Mexico City, still pluming into the Gulf of Mexico. And then we see an elevated amount of stuff coming from this area, and I'm wondering what's happening in Colombia. And that is definitely from Colombia, and that could be, well, we know Cotopaxi lives around here, but what's over here? I can't remember what volcano that is, if there is one. Let's take a look real quick on the volcano map, and just kind of get an idea. If we zoom in here, what's over there? Persei is over there, and we got Nevado del Ruz. The other ones are not there, and I don't think it'd be Cerro Negro, and Reventador is a little bit too far south. So, what is going on? Darn it. Well, here, just so you can see, you see where that is, and Reventador is down about here. Oh, yeah, about here is where Reventador is. So I'm looking at the other map, so it's right down from this thing. So right in here, that's a Reventador. So that's not quite where this is coming from. And I'm wondering if it drifted down from our Nevado del Ruz. Unless we've got something else erupting there. Let me just turn that on here and see if I spot any other guys that might have popped. Cerro Negro Cerro Negro is right in that area. Well, not right in the, I'm looking at the other map, sorry, I should not be doing that. That way you guys can follow along here. So, yeah, we're getting that plume from somewhere around here where there is nothing. And looking at the other ones, these are all green. And I don't know, that's kind of weird. And Persei is there, and then of course we don't see anything else that's really popping, and Nevado del Ruz is up there. So I'm a little confused as to what it's doing, but that's okay. We'll carry on with our good work, and we'll definitely keep an eye on it. Looking at what we've got doing from the Peru area, we do see that Trump probably making a speech. Oh, I don't know, wonky donkey, but I don't. He didn't have an appointment, so he had to leave. That's the way it works. You know, you don't have appointments, you can't just barge in. Especially if you claim to be somebody. Anyway, our Chilean stuff are not as heavy today, and we'll leave that be. We do still see some interesting patterns down here. Don't know what that's all about. Let's go take a look at New Zealand real quick. And a little bit from a White Island volcano, not so bad from the refineries. And looking at what we got over here from the coking plants, they are continuing. And then Tofua out there in Atunga doing its thing. Not as bad from Yasur today. Oh, what would be the, that would be great. And then the Nevado del Ruz erupted to 23,000 feet today. Yeah. That plume, though, was there last night, though. I did see it last night late. And so I'm kind of wondering if that was from somewhere else. Because that is... Maybe there's a forest fire going on, or something. We don't know. Anyway, let's look here in Vanuatu. So Yasur, not bad. Eoba and Gawa, they are... putting on a show there SO2 wise. Pretty easy going there in Papua New Guinea. Luolatok is still doing its thing. Semaru, you can definitely tell it's been continuing to off gas. Most of this will be from our wonderful whatchamacallit there, Merapi, there we go. And then the rest of that plume will be an accumulation plus whatever Jakarta and Krakatau is putting out. The other ones are all pretty normal, not going to worry about them. And Ibu and Dakono still working away heavily. A little bit more today from Mayon and Bulusan. Same thing with Taal volcano. And of course, then we've got the other pollution from the people. And the industrial stuff from China and Taiwan doing its stuff. Yeah, off-gassing. It's better than on-gassing, I guess. And we're seeing down here would be Suwanoshijima that we don't have a shot of today. And then, of course, looking here, we see the heavier area right around Sakurajima. Not so heavy for Aso-san. So Aso has cleaned up its act a little bit. Sliding up to the Kamchatka Peninsula, hardly anything coming off of there. And that is good for a change. And that'll help clean up everything. Eat peanuts and off gas. Yeah, that is peanut off gassing and very dangerous. Don't light that stuff. Let's see, we have the gold smelting plants continuing there in South Africa. Not as bad in the Congo today. DR Congo taking it easy. We do see a little bit of a plume there from RTVE today, which is nice. Well, not really, but it's there. We can see it. And looking at the oil refineries, Kuwait, Saudi Arabia, and Iraq and Iran, and up here in Syria as well. And looks like a little bit more SO2 coming out of Mount Etna today. So Etna has picked up a steam, and I remember that yesterday morning, Yvonne had mentioned that there were some growls and rumbling down deep inside of Mount Etna yesterday. So maybe it's had some stomach problems, and it's getting a little bit more SO2 getting out of there. Yep, sounds like a politician. Off-gassing? Eat peanuts? Yeah. Let's see. Reform BBC, Dr. Fox, hi, and hope you're well. Inspector C. Inspector C. Reform BBC, if I didn't know you, I would kick you out. Let's see. Inspector C, huh? That's interesting. And I like that. Very funny. But Inspector C is like Crusoe. You are. Well, we've had. Maybe we need your services today, Inspector C. And we had. What is it? President Biden and former President Trump in here, as well as who was the secretary there? I can't remember her name. Yellen? Can you investigate them, please? They didn't have appointments. They just popped in, and I told them to go away. But anyway, it is time for me to take a break, you guys. We're having a little bit of fun. Look at this ugly plume up here. Where did that come from? This is something going on. Do we have an oil fire out here? And you shouldn't use the T word. I'm sorry, Grandma B. I will try not to use that one. I will use okay, instead of calling him Mr. Trump, should we call him Mr. Dump? It kind of rhymes. Anyway, wonky donkey, it's not Irish having some fun. I don't think so. That's too far north to be from the Irish. Oh, okay. Kimmy, keep it clean. We are trying to have a clean channel here. Anyway, it's a time for me to take a break, good people. And we're going to put you back on some lovely lava for the intermission. And don't go away. Hit that like button if you haven't done that as of yet. And of course, if you are any of those royalty people or presidents or anything like that, you are required to make a formal appointments with me. Otherwise, you can't just pop on in. This is a high-level operation here, after all. Anyway, thanks, everyone. Don't go away. I'm your host, DrFox2000. I will be back in about 5 or 6 minutes. And keep smiling. It's all fun. Isn't it? I like it. It's fun. I'll be back. the microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching a VolcanoX live stream where, if you're a presidential type people, you need to have appointments. Thanks, John and Sue and Alba and Philomena and Hermione and Fluffy and Grandma B for the welcome backs. I do appreciate that, and that is very, very nice of you. And you guys don't need any appointments. You're all good. Wonky Donkey says, welcome back, Uncle Fox. Thanks, Trev. All right, so let's get going and go back over to BBC Reform says, thanks, Doc, for the shout out. Love your channel. And yeah, you're welcome. No worries. And yeah, BBC Reform does have a bunch of stuff on his channel, or Reform BBC. Sorry, I got that backwards. Dyslexia, man, dyslexia. It happens. Let's stop this lava, and we will stop it for the time being, and we'll get over to our weather map. We do need to do that. And there we go. So let's take a look and see what's happening around the world. We'll start out with old age, more like what? Old age? Old age. That happens. We all get older for some reason. It's inevitable. Even the young people get older. It's pretty awesome. Anyway, looking at what we see there, Alaska top end, very cold. Looks like the Bering Strait, quite a bit of cool temperatures there. We do still see that big circulation off the coast of Alaska, pulling everything all the way up along the coastline here. Hopefully drawing some warmer air along the coast, bringing warmer temperatures for places like Vancouver Island and so on. And let's take a look at some temperatures here. Vancouver coming in at about 12 to 14 degrees right now. Over on the rock there where Bob is chopping wood, he's probably got about 13 or 12 or 13 degrees. He's working hard. Looks like 5 degrees there in Edmonton on this map, 3 in Calgary, which is okay. And then we haven't seen Kananaskis country, but let's take a look. He's at -2, not quite as warm. And sliding over, looking at Winterpeg, -9. Judy M has probably got about -9 or 10 over there. And sliding over to Toronto, looking at Toronto, -4 Celsius, and I like it. -5 in London. It's because it's warmer here. Detroit -4 or 5 as well. Chicago coming in about the same, -4 or 5. Henry Nelson's place about -5, -6. He was in front of that fireplace, keeping warm. A smart man. Looking at the other places though, going up the St. Lawrence Seaway, we see about -1 in Montreal. A little colder in Quebec. Coming in at -2 Celsius, and then anywhere from 1 to 0 to -1 or 2. Yeah, not bad for New Brunswick. Almost tropical there in Cole Harbour. Looks like 5 in Halifax, Cole Harbour. I don't know, that map might be off a little bit. It says a little bit warmer there for you, Sue. I don't know. Hopefully it is warmer for you and you don't need to worry. Somewhere around the 0 to ±1 degree. 3 is correct. Okay, and there you go. And looks like a little colder up here in Labrador, but not so bad. Northern Quebec. No, don't even want to look at it. -23, 25, something like that. Too cold. We do see that cold area. It's still dipped into the central states and definitely doing its thing. Portland coming in at, what, 18 degrees today. Holy mackerel. They're beautiful a day. 20 in San Jose, and let's see, in Los Angeles, 21. Death Valley coming in at about 900 degrees. No, 25 or 26 there in Death Valley. 24. Okay, well, that's almost nice t-shirt weather. Las Vegas coming in at 19 degrees Celsius roughly. Mexicali 25, looking pretty awesome. Phoenix, Arizona 23 degrees, beautiful temperature. 21 down in Tucson, that is not so bad either. Albuquerque, on the other hand, only 8 or 9 degrees. They still have some of that cold stuff around them. And then you go up north here, you see some of these colder temperatures. -7, -8, -9. Brr. And down on the bottom end of, I'm surprised that we're seeing all this cold down here yet. How'd this cold stay here? Oh, it's this high. That's causing that problem. That cold will dissipate. San Antonio, only 8 degrees. Houston, 12. Austin is about 11 or so, 10 or 11. Dallas is warmer at 12. And going to Oklahoma City, about 7 degrees. And New Orleans coming in at 11. Not that warm there for some reason. And then we get down to the bottom end here. Miami coming in at 26. They've got some temperature, but as soon as you head north, there's your cutoff line for the temps. 13 in Jacksonville, and we see a 10 in Atlanta. Then we get warmer here. 13 in Charlotte. Grandma B's house, 12 degrees Celsius, about 53 or 54 Fahrenheit. And Virginia Beach only at 9. And let's go up to Philadelphia. We see 8 there. And here in Washington, where all that royalty is, about 10 degrees. I'm surprised that they are that temperature. Anyway, 9 degrees in New York, and we got about 7 there in Boston. And let's go over to the other side here, take a look and see these absolutely warm temperatures along the Baja. The cold is still trying to fight in here, but looks like the Baja is winning. And Mazatlan coming in at about 24 degrees right now. This area very, very cold though, with that high, keeping the cold temperatures in place. Mexico City about 19-20 degrees. Acapulco coming in at about 28. Cancun today at 28. Beautiful weather. And Central America looking at somewhere in those temperatures, 28 to 32 in some spots. Here in Panama, I see 31, 32. Costa Rica and the mountain areas a little bit cooler, but still looking pretty darn good. Belize, 32 as well, 33 in some spots in the country of Belize. Guatemala, same kind of thing, 32 along the coast, 30s. Awesome temperatures. And let's see, Colombia in their lower areas here, we got anywhere from 27 to about 30. And then in the lands out on the jungles, we see that they're 29 to 32 degrees roughly. A little bit warmer here in Venezuela, up to 34 degrees. That is looking pretty awesome. Peru, top end, looking very warm as well. Same thing goes for Ecuador, and of course the mountainous areas are going to be a lot cooler, but we do see some of those beautiful temperatures there in Brazil. Brazil not quite as heated up as the other areas. Rio de Janeiro only at 23 right now. Sao Paulo at 21. We do see some good temps there in Bolivia. 26, 27 degrees, that kind of thing. Up to about 29 in Paraguay. We do see some really hot stuff here in the northern portions of our what is that? It's Argentina. What's Argentina called? I forgot. Anyway, 25 on Buenos Aires. Paysandú coming in at about 28 degrees. Looks like the hot areas are right in here in Argentina. 30, 31 degrees, that's not bad. So pretty awesome. And we can see kind of a mix, a cut. Remember we had those systems going through there yesterday, so some colder areas still lying within them. But we do see warmer temperatures all the way to the south, with the exception of the stuff getting closer to the mountains. Moving on over, let's take a look and see what we've got over in New Zealand. Bottom end, and we see here about 20, 21 degrees. The western coast likely getting more rain, as looks like low teens for the most part. Christchurch coming in at about 18 degrees right now. We do see about 19 in Wellington, and Taupo coming in at about 18 right now. Not bad though. Hastings over on the other side, 18 as well. And the earthquake zone over here at 19 and 18 in most of that area. And of course there in Auckland's coming in at about 20 degrees. So not bad. Let's take a look at Tasmania. Hobart, 14 degrees. They're getting that cold stuff being blown in there. Although the northeastern corner of the island is still holding 18 degrees or so. Melbourne only about 18 as well, and Adelaide cooler today at 18 also. Sydney 24 degrees. Home of Oz about 27, and then looking at the outback we see 34, 35. What about in here? 34, 35, 36. 36, at least they're not hitting the 40s, and then I see. So, yep, that's 36, still the hottest place that we've seen. 18 in Perth right now. And let's see, that 91p still out here bugging the Fijians and the people in Tonga. We do see 20, 27, 28, 29 there in Fiji. Pretty normal temperatures for New Caledonia, as well as in Vanuatu. A little cooler there in Papua New Guinea, with slightly cooler temperatures, and not quite hitting the 32 in too many places. Same thing with eastern Indonesia. Hasn't warmed up yet. Give it a few more hours, they'll see some warmer temps. Looks like the hot spot here is going to be out on the island of Bali. 25, 28. Now, could be comparable. I think the whole area here in Java looks about the same. Pretty normal for this time of day. And we see everything in Sumatra also pretty normal. Nothing weird. Comfortable temperatures right now from the looks of things. Looks like about 27 or 28 in Bangkok. I don't know if that would be right, but right in that ballpark. And will it catch up there, Sue? It's working on it. I can smell it. 27 degrees. There we go. And Manila about 25 right now, but again a little early in the day yet. It's gonna warm up. And let's see, pretty normal for a little cooler today for our people in Taiwan. Kagoshima only 12 right now. Looks like a little cooler in Japan again. And give the day some time. Hopefully it'll warm up. That most of that air is being kind of messed up here in the Sea of Japan. They are getting some cold, frosty air coming from Russia and China. Tokyo coming in about 7 or 8 degrees. And Sapporo up in the north, 0 degrees right now. That's not so good for them. And Kamchatka Peninsula, a little bit cooler than we had yesterday. They're all the way down to about 11 in some places, 12 even, which is pretty big difference from yesterday. They were at 0 around the coastal areas, and now they're a lot cooler. And Sri Lanka, pretty normal. Delhi coming in at about 16. Give them some time to warm up again. Cape Town coming in at a 16 down here. And where'd my Freddy go? Never mind. Emotional. Looking at the Sahara Desert and those areas, we do see some higher temperatures there, developing 30, 32 degrees, and that is pretty awesome. And again, we're seeing fairly cool temps there in places like UAE and Oman, only 27, 28 in some spots, and the 29 in some places there in southern Arabia, and that is not so bad. Baghdad coming in at about 19. Cairo is still only about 13. They still have that cold temperature. Cairo typically is a lot warmer than that. And looks like we still see the coastal areas here bombarded with that cold air. And that is okay, I guess, but they got to warm up sooner or later. Looking at Turkey, though, we do see zeros there. Ooh, not good. Nighttime temperatures, though, you got to remember that, so that's what we see. Adana, 12, and that's a lot warmer. Home of Piggy, about 12 or 13 degrees for Piggy there. I say 12 at Piggy's house. It says 11. Okay, well, still that's pretty close. Crete a little bit on the cool side, and the interior coastal area is not bad. Athens showing 7 degrees right now. Randanzo coming in at a whopping 7 or 8, depending on where you point your hamster. And oh, it says 6. Okay, well, we're close. That's not that far off. And about 11 there. Naples, Rome coming in at about 8 degrees. Milano coming in about 11. Wow, there, the warm spot. 11 up there compared to the southern end. That's pretty interesting. Sardinia starting to warm up with high single digits, or just getting into that 10 mark. And let's see, still nighttime over there, though, you got to remember that. And looking at Lisbon coming in at 12, Madrid at 10, Aurelio's house at about 8. And seeing warmer temperatures there in France, 10 in Nantes, and of course 10 in Paris. Looking at Munich is 8 degrees, Frankfurt 10, 11 in Cologne, and then we see about 10 for Yvonne Kunkel's house, and we see about 11 there, and Brussels and Amsterdam coming in about 11. And then we go up to Berlin, we see about 9, 10 degrees. Same thing with Hamburg. A little cooler up in Denmark. Copenhagen coming in at 5 degrees. Aarhus coming in at about 6. Let's go up to Oslo. We see Oslo is 2 degrees Celsius. Stockholm 3 right now. St. Petersburg 2. Going over to Moscow, -6. And let's see, London coming in at 9, and a little cooler in Wales, and Leeds coming in at 7, going up. Glasgow coming in at 4, Aberdeen about 6, and we do see that circulation up here drawing some of that cold temperature up, or warm temperature up, either or. It's mixing, and then we see 5 degrees in Dublin, and Doolin coming in, it says about 6 over here. 7 is on what the report says. Thank you, Sue. Waves from the south coast of England, somewhere down here, Southampton area, or somewhere. That's awesome. Thank you. And that's cool. Actually, it's warm there. Which is all right. The good temperatures. And let's go over here. Yeah, Reykjavik already on the screen, but looks like about -2 or 3 there in the capital city. But we do still see some very cold temps in various places. -15 in some spots, and that is not so good. But hey, give it time, it'll warm up. And let's take a look at precipitation real quick. Actually, it is break time, so I'm going to take a break, you guys. How about that? And then we'll come back to a precipitation after the break. And then we'll do our cold temps, and then we'll wrap her up. So, Serotonin, welcome, and glad that you're coming in at the cold part of the show. Or the cool part of the show. Yeah, the cool part. Let's get this back onto some lovely lava and let you guys enjoy that while I'm taking my break. Don't go away, keep smiling. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. And don't forget to hit that like button if you haven't done that yet. And extremely cool. Thank you, Sharon Stewart. And on that friendly note, I'm going to be back in about 5 or 6 or 7 minutes. I'm going to go looking out the window for bunnies. And that'd be cool. Right? Cool? Cool? Get it on. Never mind. Bad humor. About time you showed up, C&D boy. How much wood did you chop today? I'll be back. microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm glad to have you on board. And he didn't have an appointment, so he got escorted out by the hamster. Thank you for the welcome back, Sue and Albergirl and Grandma B and Hermione and Fluffy and hi, he back. Thanks. And Dr. Fox, thanks for the cold map of the UK. Your electric guitar playing is great. Thank you. That is awesome. Thank you kindly. And thanks, Colin and Serotonin as well. And let's carry on. He didn't have too much to say. His appointment, he apparently messed up and got the wrong appointment. His appointment was for 2033 and not 2023 on this day. And he messed up. And Cookster is punched my time card back in. And that is awesome. So we are on our way. And of course, Sharon Stewart saying, I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000. All right, that's enough of that. Mr. Biden was escorted out too. Yeah, they didn't have appointments. Their calendars are a little bit wrong. I think somebody messed up. Maybe it was the IRS or something. It took the numbers wrong or whatever. Perfect Doc. Okay. That's fair. Let's not go there. What the Reform BBC username is pretty optimistic. It could be. It's been around for a while though, and if you want to see stuff, there's lots on its channel. I don't know what it's all about, but it's there. Anyway, let's get back over and let's stop our lava. We will pause that lava and put it back to nothingness and leave it there for now. And we will get over to the weather map, whether we like it or not. And there is our precipitation that we got to go after. So as I mentioned, there was that low circulating out just by the bottom end of Alaska, and there it is, drawing all that cold, rainy stuff all the way along and dumping snow into Alaska. But the Panhandle and of course Queen Charlotte Islands are getting drenched with all kinds of rain. A little bit better there though in Vancouver Island, and then looking down here, not sure what exactly is going to happen. I never really did push into California like they expected. They've got a high sitting there, so that is going to help them out and warm them up a little bit. Looking in, nothing in Alberta, Saskatchewan, or British Columbia, or Northwest Territories, or very little in the Yukon either. Even none of it looks pretty good, with the exception of what's here in the top end of Manitoba and, of course, Ontario. There is your cold stuff around the Great Lakes. Lake effect snow once again for all of those people, including places like Buffalo, who hate that snow. And even Toronto's got some. Detroit has got some snow down on the bottom. Don't see any new snow coming for Chicago, but I'm sure the stuff that passed through that Tom already had to deal with out there at the clubhouse is dealt with. Anyway, looking at what we got there, we see a bunch of snow up in northern Quebec going all the way into Labrador, and then looks like north of, some of New Brunswick, and we got a little bit in PEI as well as Nova Scotia. It's called ice rain. Hopefully it's not too bad, and even over here in Newfoundland, a little bit there, and out in the ocean. Let's see what we've got happening in most of the rest of the places here. So Yeah, other than down here in Texas, we do see a storm down here where that high is sitting there, keeping things cool, and some rain in the interior of Mexico, which is all right. And we do see a storm brewing off the coast, and that is going right across Florida. And they are seeing some rain and stuff, and that storm is going all the way up there. That's what's actually delivering that ice rain to the northern areas. And Central America, storm, rainy stuff. Looks like we've got Venezuela and those countries up in the north there, not bad, but the rest of the jungle areas and the Amazon is getting a rain, and Rio de Janeiro is being spared right now, but they got rain all around them. Um, Bolivia, a bunch of rain. Paraguay, half of it getting rain. Paysandú is dry, but we do see some rain up in the northern portions of Uruguay. And remember those streaks of cold and warm? Well, here's why. You can still see those storms penetrating there into southern Argentina. And of course, we have this mess down on the bottom of the Chilean area, sliding over to New Zealand real quick. And a lot less rain than I thought that we'd be seeing there. We do have a little bit on the south end of the South Island, and then of course a storm down below that. Big high sitting on the other side as well as over here, and that'll help keep it a little warmer and more stable. And looking like a little bit of rain up in the Bay of Plenty, but nothing too severe. Looking at what we're seeing here, it looks like this is going to beeline it back downward. I don't think it's going to hit Tasmania. They've got a few showers happening there, nothing crazy. Very little rain in most of Australia. Matter of fact, yeah, just about nothing in Australia. Going over here, looking at the 91p, of course, it is still causing problems for the people in Tonga and Fiji, those places. Vanuatu and New Caledonia still have that low in between them. And we're seeing, depending on where you are, you're going to see some rain showers popping through Papua New Guinea. And, well, there's a high there, but I don't think that's going to matter much in eastern Indonesia. There's all kinds of rain everywhere. So Java looks dry for the most part, but you never know. It's going to get nasty again real soon. There's all kinds of rainstorms around, and but less than they had before. So things are going to start to dry up for them. Manila might be getting some rain. It says 0 there, a little bit to the northeast for them, and I think they may get some there. Looks like not much for Taiwan, some in China, and we see most of Japan is dry, with the exception of a couple spots here, one there and up here in Sapporo area. And Kamchatka Peninsula, some snow in places. The secretary is back. Secretary, I'm sorry, but you didn't have an appointment. You need to have an appointment. You do understand that. And your appointment that you did create was for the year 2033. So you come back then, okay, on this date, March 18th of 2033. You got to get your calendar right, all right? I know you're an old biddy, but you need to do that. All right. And now that we got that straight, looks like we've got a bunch of rain there in India. And, of course, then going to South Africa, they look okay. Madagascar is still doing its thing. But Central Africa, of course, getting some rain. And most of the Sahara Desert, not bad. We do see a little bit. Oh, there's President Trump. You don't have an appointment either. Okay, you need to understand you can't come in without an appointment. This is a royal stream. Is that not sensible enough for you? You guys think that you're all that in a bag of chips. Well, you're not. And you're not president anymore, by the way. So quit using that name. You're just a Trump. Kill me sometimes. Oh, yeah. Oh, Saudi Arabia's getting a little bit of rain. And of course, we do have some circulation here in Turkey. We don't like that. That is not so good. And looking at what we see in Algeria, we do have some rain there as well. And is Piggy going to get some rain? And Piggy is not going to get rain. No, not right now. That's all right. We'll leave that be. And nothing here in Sicily. Looks like most of Italy is okay. And most of, northern portions here. I do see some rain. That's not Sardinia. What's the other country called? I forgot. Anyway. Northern Spain getting some, southern France, actually France has got some various spots there. Congratulations on getting a wrench, Amelia. No, Amelia is only getting a wrench as a temporary measure. She will be removed from having a wrench. That was a temporary thing. Just so you know, that was just so she could post that link, okay? Just so you know that. Lucas, so don't get too congratulatory there. We do that out of the kindness of our hearts, so people can do that. Anyway, Amelia is a nice person, but we have enough moderators that we don't need to pile on too many more. And anyway, that's looking at Germany, not bad. We do have some rain up by Hamburg in that area. Looks like Brussels and Holland are getting some rain. We do have some rain there in the warmer portions of England, and they're going to get that for a while. And looking at, looks like Finland's got some snow. Northern portions of Norway has got some snow. We do see a little bit down here, nothing too crazy. And we do see I guess, we'll call it the east and the north portions of Iceland getting more snow. And yeah, look, I didn't realize this was all the way up into the Davis Straits here. So pretty cool. Let's go back to temperatures. Let's find our very, very cold stuff and see what we've got. Oh, I see a minus 70 for the cold temperatures. And oh, minus 71. You're kidding me. Holy mackerel, it's cold down there. Minus 71 degrees Celsius for Antarctica. That is going to be cold. Minus 71. Holy mackerel. Can we find anything colder? 69, 68, 70. And let's see. Minus 71 there again. Oh, minus 72 degrees Celsius. Oh, minus 72 degrees. Holy macaroni. That is a cold. Minus 7. Oh my God, I see a minus 73. And this is crazy. That is too cold. Minus 73 degrees Celsius. And wow, let's see if we can adjust that and find a minus a 74. And that is just incredible, though. Minus a 73 degrees. Where did Sue go? Yona. Good evening, Yona. And Dr. Fox, can you tell me how to get these maps? Which ones do you wish to have be reform BBC? This one, the weather map, is ventusky.com or Ventusky, and the other one for the SO2 is windy.com. Very easy to get to if that's what you want, reform BBC. And that is, it's all on the maps there. So Ventusky, Bob brought that up, Lucas brought that link up there, Ventusky or Ventusky, if you want to bring it up, and that'll give you the this weather map that we're using. And there you go, minus a 73. The one that I found, yes, right there, minus a 73 degrees. And that is horrible. Sue, and that is right on. Glad that we're all both on the same page on that. Minus 73, just gave me a chills, burr. Yeah, Peru had Yona, that, yes, we know that. It's actually 6.8 on the other ones, and the other ones reported as 6.9. And we already covered that. Because we start our stream early on the weekends, remember? So that's all covered. We're just doing the finals on the temperature right now at the end of the show. And that'll be kind of it for the show today. Let's see, a minus a 46 already there in Greenland. And let's see if we can find a minus a 47. Yeah, minus a 46. I had a minus 47 earlier when I peaked. And yeah, where was it? It was here somewhere. Somewhere in this area. So let's see if we can find it again. Minus a 47. Where are you? I had a minus a 47. Minus a 47. Maybe a check down lower here. 42, 41. Nope, those are the warmer places. Those are the tropics of Greenland. Let's see. And yeah, minus a 46. It was down here somewhere though, near that low. And we did have it at one point in time. Minus a 47. Where'd you go? I seen it earlier, like I said. But I'm going to be fair. If I can't find it on the map, we have to go with a minus a 46. But I'm sure we'll come up with it. Minus a 45, a 46, a 45. Okay. Minus a 45, a 46. Yep. I don't know where it is. Sometimes when you zoom out by a layer or two, you can find it easier. I don't know why it doesn't show up. I did see it earlier when I was just cruising around. So, 46. Where are you? 47. 41. No, oh, not over there. Oh no, am I going to have to go with a minus a 46 because I can't find a 47 on my screen? I'm going to lose for sure if I do that. Oh boy. 45, 46. Oh no. Okay, I give up. Minus 46. Yeah, it disappeared. I had a minus 47 earlier when I looked, but I gotta be honest, so I only see a minus 46. And let's go to the Canadian Arctic and see what we can find. I got a minus 41 there. And where is the colder stuff? So a minus 41. Let's take a look up here. We don't see anything there. Oh, that's Greenland. That's not the same place. Minus 40, 41. What about here? These little spots. This one maybe? No. Those are warm areas already. Everything is warmed up. Zoom in and take a look. Minus 30s. 37, 39, and 38. No, there's another minus 40 right in here. And we see nothing, nothing, nothing. What about over here? Magic spots? No. Minus 36. No, that ain't gonna work. Minus 36, 37. No. What about right there? 37, no. 36, 38. Well, we already got minus 41, so we need to find a colder. And let's go back up here. So minus 41. Let's see if we can find a minus 42 in this area. I don't know. This is going to be pretty tough. Minus 41. No, nothing. What about over here? This looks a little colder. No. Anything else colder? I guess a minus 41 is going to have to be what I've got. Yeah. Minus 41 degrees Celsius for Antarctica. Let's find out and see what I have for Siberia or Russia. Well, Siberia is warmed up. Russia is the cold place. Minus 37 already, and we got there some places. There's a minus 38, 35, 38, minus 36. That ain't gonna work. 37, and there's a 37 there. 39, a 40. We've seen a 40, so minus a 41. There's a minus a 41. 42. Okay, minus a 42. And let's see. So we got minus a 42. We need a minus of 43 is what we're looking for. What about along here? No, 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 no. Not in that area. Not there. Minus a 37. No, that ain't gonna work. Minus a 42 is what we've got so far. So let me zoom out for a second and look at the rest of the map here. Minus a 42. What about up here? This looks a little colder. Nope, not seeing nothing there. Minus 37 again in this area. 38. 39 right there. But not as cold as it could be. Minus 36 there. We're back to this area. Minus 42 right in here as well. Let's see if we can find something colder here. Minus 40, 41. 41. Where'd that? There's a 42. 42. Let's see if we can find my minus 43. Come on, 43. And 30s, 40, 42. Still at 42. Minus 42. Come on, show me a minus 43. I need a minus 43. Oh, just not happening here. It is too warm. Well, if you want to call that warm. Minus 42. And let's see, going either way off of that minus 42. Nope, not seeing nothing. Yet. No minus 42. Okay, or minus 43, I mean, no minus 43. So, 42 there. Yeah, just scanning across, looking for that magic minus 43. And I just don't see it. All right, I'm going to leave it as that. I'm going to leave it as a minus 42. And we'll leave it as that. What did Sue find for there? Did she get minus 46 or something? Or anything like that? And I don't know. It would be nice. Doc finds, yep, those are my temperatures, minus 73, and 3 ties, and Sue wins in Greenland by 1 degree. Oh, it's a first degree beating again. Oh my God, I hate when that happens. 42, 41. Greenland, she found the 47. I only found minus 46. It's a first degree beating. Sue, congratulations. And that is awesome. And yeah, that is unfortunate. And I don't know what I can do about that. Getting beat by a first degree beating is always tough to take, you know. It's one of those things. Anyway, all good. So congratulations to Sue, and thank you for doing that. The referee has called it. Yep, I'm a second place, a second fiddle once again, and Sue wins by 1 degree. She's the first degree snow belt, and I've been whooped by a first degree snow belt, and that is awesome. Let's wrap it up, you guys. So thank you everyone for being here today, and it has been awesome, and the royal visits by the ex-president and stuff like that, always a chuckle. And let's take a look. I see Jellystone is actually burping out some stuff, so we can end this on wins 10 Ks of Arctic wear, courtesy of winners. Yeah, 10K, where's that minus a 10K? Oh, that is a cold. Anyway, thanks everyone for being here today. You guys are all awesome. And we will see what happens in the future. Congratulations on getting the former president on your stream, Doc. Yeah, it was a nice punting him out. And next time I won't open the door up and let him out. We'll just throw him out. On those friendly notes, they're turning away from the erupting geyser. I don't know why they do that. We like looking at the geyser, though. I thought it was neat. So instead they look at a pond that's not doing anything. I wonder what those USGS forestry people are doing. Thanks, Doc, for a great stream today. You are most welcome. Oh, and they're zooming in on a buffalo. No? Is that what that is in the middle of the screen? No. Oh, there's another buffalo along the side of the fence, along the walkway. Okay, now they're moving it all over the place and we're not getting what we want. All right, let's leave this alone. We'll put it back on the lava. And thank you, everyone, for being here. I appreciate each and every one of you, and thanks for hitting the like button. If you haven't done that yet, please help us out and give it a couple of bops there, or a bop. Also, if you haven't subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing as well. That'd be really awesome. And do kind of chuckle and thank the president and what's the other one's name, that old biddy there, for having given us the extra views. I really do appreciate that. I increased it by at least 4 or 5. That's always awesome. And thanks to everyone for being here. Thank you to our moderators, Arizona Snowman, Piggy, CND Boy, Gary 24/7 Live, AZ Skies, Lucas Snow, and Joseph Fields. Thanks, everyone. And also thank you to Sue for helping out with providing reports and so on. That is always awesome and a big help. And let's see, also Sharon for keeping scores. And thanks. We don't have any super chats today, so we don't need to worry about that. And we don't have any new memberships today, so we don't get to do that. And on those notes, be good, everyone. Take care of yourselves. And all the best to all of you. And on those notes, only one thing left to add. Take care, everyone. Remember, tomorrow's Sunday, so the stream is early again. And on those notes, stay safe. Stay safe. That's the important part. Have yourselves a wonderful, good night, or good morning, or good day, depending upon where you are. And on those notes, time for me to get off of here. Last thing to add, please tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. Good night, everyone, and take care. Oink, oink.